Hello, we're here. I decided to slum it and play this on PS5, so we're gonna see how insufferable this is at 30. It'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. PC port just seemed a little janky and I didn't want to bother with it. Plus, I have to get used to 30 anyway, because I'm not going to buy Darksiders 3 on PC. I don't own that. Let's turn this shit as bright as possible.
There can be no life without order. Good, evil, darkness, light. There must be balance in the universe. Such is the decree of the Charred Council, an ancient body charged by the Creator to preserve the very fabric.
They have no authority, though.
But the balance has been broken.
They kind of just sit there and yell.
Earth smolders and moves, fallen to the demon lords, and the destroyer.
Thank you, Vine
carves a
Ultimax,
new
for the
kingdom
sub.
amongst his mighty chosen. Some say the Horseman War triggered the apocalypse, that he rode to Earth unbidden and doomed all of mankind. But what of the other horsemen, fearless enforcers of the council?
Am I crazy, or was there some kind of Darksiders 2
To know those names,
collaboration
you must first
thing
know another.
with Metalocalypse?
Cursed union of angel and demon. The method of countless realms of the sword.
Thank you, Oblivion Bird, for the sub.
But four amongst them grew weary of the slaughter and feared their conquest would imperil the balance. And so a truce was made. The four would serve the council in exchange for unimaginable power. Thus were the dreaded horsemen formed.
So wait,
His first task
two
was to purge
two
their own
action
brethren
games that came out in 2013,
to annihilate
you play as a Nephilim?
and destroy their souls. Let us now cast our gaze to one amongst the four, not War, who lies chained at the council's feet.
Oh right, this happens between the opening of Darksiders and the actual game of Darksiders, huh?
He has many names: Kinslayer, Executioner.
Sipsy Post, probably because that would be harder to come up with an action game moveset for. This looks very cool. The art direction in these games has so far been very solid.
Freedom. Death swore that he would resurrect humanity. But he knew not how this might be done.
Yeah, there was like 100 years between the opening of Darksiders and the actual game of Darksiders, right? So I assume it was just in there, in that gap of time somewhere. How's everybody doing today? I finally started my pre-rebirth playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I never actually did Intergrade, so I'm gonna play through the original again and then do Intergrade. That game's still real nice. That game running at 60 and being in such a high resolution on PS5 just makes it look insane compared to every other game ever made. Once again, I really think Dan is onto something with that. Well, if a game is on a PS4 game on PS5, immaculate, perfect, industry defining. A PS5 exclusive game, terrible, overpriced, looks like shit. So far, that has not really been proven wrong at any point. Yeah, I played Reverie a couple months after it came out. And I was really impressed with how good that was. I'm really excited for Trails into Daybreak coming in this summer. June, I think, is when that comes out. Okay, I didn't need to do that because I was hitting them. Oh, we got damage numbers. That's right, this game has Diablo loot. This does feel a lot better than like, this feels better already than, this feels better already than the first game in terms of combat. It felt really slow and heavy. Toggle auto. Oh, that's move list. Where's stats? Is it like select? Yeah. Auto collect. Yes, I do want that. Thank you. Thank you, Diamond, for the sub. I also started playing Dead Island because it was $2 on Steam and I wanted to eat some trash. I wanted to put garbage in my mouth. Dead Island 1. Did you know that Dead Island 1 is much less of a video game than Dead Island 2? I didn't actually think that was possible, because Dead Island 2 was so basic. Oh shit, we have wall running. But Dead Island 1 is even more basic. Like, it doesn't even have mechanics, it feels like. It literally feels like, what if our game... Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. What if our game was like Fallout 3 melee combat and nothing else? Oh, there's not a pit there. Good. I do think it's funny there's a fucking one-punch mode in Dead Island. Like, what's even the point of playing that game if you kill everything in one hit? Like, I'm not normally like a why would you make the game easy guy, but that game doesn't have a fucking story. Its entire appeal is putting like dopamine, cheap dopamine hits in your mouth. I really just don't see the point at all. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's actually a good thing. I like that you have to hold the button. This isn't so bad at 30. It could be better, but I've definitely touched worse. For some reason, I thought you only had weapons. I forgot you have fucking armor and shit. Thank you, Hadesta234, for the follow. I mean, I like loot drops when they're done correctly. I played World of Warcraft from vanilla to Mists. Like, I like loot when it's done correctly and when it gives you big upgrades when you get good loot and not +3 damage to frost after you've done a critical hit. Like, there's ways to make the loot dopamine feel good. The question is, will this game succeed in that? Can I do like a charge? Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Just smash him in one hit. I love getting strong, so assuming they just didn't totally make it wrong, I can usually get behind some looting in my game. But when I get a good piece of loot, it needs to like break the game. I need to be really strong for an extended period if I find some god tier piece of gear. That's actually why I was so positive on Borderlands 3 when I played it last year. Because like if you find a legendary gun in Borderlands 3, you will rinse enemies with it for a while, like several hours of game. I don't really like the loot in Neo because it feels so inconsequential. Like, the worst loot systems, in my opinion, are the ones where you can feel behind but never ahead. Like, that's the feeling that you absolutely do not want to foster in your game. Where it's like, I never feel like my loot's making me stronger than the curve, but I do sometimes feel like my loot is making me feel below the curve. Man, what good art design on these games. I'm so glad we're getting games with art design again. Okay, that's the, okay. Oh, I have to hold it? I don't know about that, Chief. I like that you have... Oh, no, that's like his Wrath mode, isn't it? Yeah, that's his Wrath mode. I was like, is that a stand or is it like Wrath mode? It's really insane. This is only semi-related to this game, but it is crazy how Ubisoft just can't get that Prince of Persia remake out, even though Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time is probably one of the most influential games ever made. Like this is in this game because of Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Like every game made with a roll run in the past 20 years is because of Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. And they can't fucking get that game out. Yeah, it sucks that it... And Embracer doesn't understand that if they even just... If they sent like 3 people in to uncap the frame rate on PS5, they would sell some fucking copies of this game. Like, it would more than pay for itself. But Embracer is too busy firing everyone they ever hired to do shit like that. Yeah, Tales of Berseria is like the platonic ideal of the RPG that has a really great story and cast, but its actual gameplay is completely rancid. Like every single thing about Berseria's gameplay is rancid, not just the combat, but like the area design of the dungeons also. And And I like Berseria a lot. Like, I like its story and characters a lot. But it... But man, its areas... I almost dropped Berseria like two areas from the end because the areas were so bad. Because you move so slow, they're all so big for no reason. I don't know. Well, I get they're big to facilitate. Like that was what, like Zestiria and Berseria were one of those God, what was I saying? Zestiria and Berseria were like, it's the PS4 gen now. That means we can have the turn-based battles. No, not wait, they aren't turn-based. We can have the action battles on the map. We just section off a chunk of the map, and that's where your fight happens. And that completely ruined the area design in those games. It was like the most I've ever just been so seethingly mad at people who are like, no, I don't want to teleport to the combat dimension. I'd rather ruin the area design of this game and turn it all into giant boxes so I don't have to instantly teleport to a combat zone. And it's like, you made the game worse to no benefit. What benefit was there to that? I'm gonna be brutally honest, I don't think any Tales game has great combat. But I think, like, Abyss and Vesperia and Graces are all pretty decent. And even Zillia, I think, is mostly fine. Wait, let me go back. Let me go back for a second. They don't say I'm book smart, I'm money smart. I really need to play Fantasia, the PS1 version of Fantasia, because that does have a translation patch. And it has all kinds of added shit. So I need to play that at some point. Because I've never actually finished Fantasia. I got pretty far on the old patch where they say that Archie fucks like a tiger. But then I got to the really bum-ass section late in the game where it's like, yeah, you're riding a Pegasus, so you can't use any of your moves and your combo is gone. Now fight a boss. And that was the point where I'm just like, I'm not playing this game anymore. And I think that was like right before the final dungeon. Yeah, Arise is... I really don't like Arise. I think it was really pretty, and it kind of had a little bit of juice, so it got a lot of recent release.
Look at me now. How I curse that day. How I curse you.
Careful, Crowfather. I'm not here to put you out of your misery. Not yet.
I know why you've come. Your brother, the one called War, he's been imprisoned by the Charred Council and awaits their judgment for dooming the Earth, for mankind's extinction. Why should I care about your brother's fate?
Die. Abyss and Vesperia are both really great games. They don't have any serious things that make me gnash my teeth.
My secrets cannot prove his innocence.
This Berseria has terrible combat and an area design, but has a really good story and characters. Symphonia is fine, but is pretty archaic by any modern standards. The PS1 ones, like Destiny, Eternia, and Destiny 2, although I think Destiny 2 is a PS2 game, are all also pretty good, because they're just like PS1 RPGs.
Let me pass.
Not yet.
I certainly hope Bandai Namco is working on porting those other PS3 games, because they can't be that hard.
In exchange for its secrets, you agreed to keep the amulet.
No. The voices. They curse and threaten without end. They cry to return.
I think the only Tales games that were never localized into English in some form. Oh, he has like that Star Killer dual wielding going on. What, I'm gonna beat this old man up? Oh, or not. Is he gonna turn into a boss, or is he gonna...
Brethren are trapped in eternal torment. Do you wish to join them?
Innocence. We also didn't get Innocence.
Would you kill your brother to save your precious balance?
He is innocent.
Are you so certain?
Ooh, we get to fight Evil War? That's cool. Oh, he even has the moves. That's neat. We don't have very many. One of the reasons that I'm really happy about that new Prince of Persia game is that it feels like it's bringing back this kind of energy. Like, it really feels like for a long time we had the problem of like all Western game devs were only inspired by like the MCU. Like, we didn't have any of the midwit guys who loved like Spawn and anime making games. It was all like, look at this. This has so much soul.
Open the portal. Your secrets die with you.
I mean, Mister, there's constantly like, there's a guy in the print of that new Prince of Persia game who uses Luffy's Red Hawk punch. Like, their inspirations couldn't be more obvious. Yeah, he does look like Casey Jones. I was like, who the fuck where have I seen this design before? I'm kind of sad that that last Ronin TMNT game is almost assuredly decapitated now. But it sounded fake from the start, so I can't be too sad.
Ravaged by time or conflict are swallowed by the abyss, returned to the nothingness from which they were formed. But others linger for eternity on the brink of annihilation, that creation might be balanced with destruction. And in the final moment of battle, death was banished to one such world in the autumn of its life, yet not far from the edge of darkness. Had death been sent to his doom, that answer would be found in the horseman's future and in his past.
In the future, please leave me a pot of black coffee.
Be still.
And also in the past.
You're wounded. Don't touch me.
Your arrival here is a bad omen. Yes. Troubles me greatly.
Old one, there's more trouble ahead if you don't start making sense. Where is the Tree of Life?
Life. This world is dying, lad. Choking on chaos and corruption. We can do little to stop it. Soon, The great tree too shall perish.
The carbon engine things are so low cost, I can't, and so guaranteed to make money that I can't see Embracer canceling them. Like, if they're canceling those, they're going to shut down soon.
It seems you've laid me concerned.
Oh, we have health bars on enemies now. This just also makes me kind of sad that that Blizzard like has started going photorealistic with like their Warcraft cinematic, because I think going like with this sort of aesthetic but even more high resolution would look a lot nicer. Like that War Within trailer I really couldn't take seriously, because it's just like, yeah, Shrek is talking to this grizzled guy, photorealistic Shrek.
Can't be beaten with a blade. Seek out the Forged Sister. Ask her about the fire of the mountain. Help her, and she will help you reach the tree. As for me,
Darksiders 2 is plenty cool so far, Urameshi Trav. Who are you?
Who are you to command a rider?
I am a maker, older than even the Charred Council. These hands have laid the foundations for many worlds.
This is reminding me that didn't Warhammer 40k introduce dwarfs recently, like space dwarfs?
Are you not curious as to why?
I don't remember them ever being a part of Warhammer before, and then I started hearing about them this like recently.
Yes. Tell me.
I must restore humanity to redeem war.
Heaven and hell battle upon the shattered earth. All creation trembles, and at the center of it all stands your brother.
He is innocent.
I never said he wasn't. The tree holds power over life and death. If you would resurrect humanity, then you are headed in the right direction. Be warned. A dark presence dwells now within the tree.
This game really, this series, Darksiders, really is like a microcosm of what I would like game development to move towards, where it's like, we gotta we have I guess we'll go wizard. That sounds pretty cool. I spent my point. But I would like stuff like this, where it's like, okay, we have a strong creative in charge of the team. They're making a game with a reasonable size and scope. We can get it out in 2 or 3 years. And if we sell like 1 million units, we're profitable. Like, it's really frustrating that game development tools have gotten so incredibly powerful over the past 10 years. But the increase in meaningless fidelity and scope and world sim shit has like totally eaten those benefits. So now games still take longer, even though they really shouldn't.
This is no place for a horse.
Where the fuck am I going? I mean, it has a reasonable size and scope for, by modern standards. Like, that's another reason I'm really down with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Like, it looks very pretty, but it clearly wasn't them just burning money for pointless fidelity, because that game doesn't even have 4K assets. It runs at 1080. And it has a lot of big, cool, unique things. It tells, like, a nice little self-contained story with that uses standard archetypes, but kind of twists them a little bit to be interesting. And then it's over, and it has a nice big post game, which is still mostly sober in terms of scope. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink wasn't in development for 8 years. They restarted when they kicked Platinum off. There is not a single fucking thing from Platinum in that game. Like, take it up with Platinum.
The Reaper. It's about time you came. The Makers are dying, and our realm. We few are all that remain.
A warrior's life is never easy, old one.
Aye, not easy, but simple. I always saw my end with blade in hand. A field of enemy dead before
It's a cool axe.
And what glorious end awaits you hiding behind these gates?
You cannot fight corruption, nor can you harm it. You can only kill those it has claimed.
Is
Every
this the
blow
same
I
guy
strike
from
against
1?
corruption is a blow against my
He
own
has the
people.
same face.
Muse on that, Ryder, before you mark me as a coward.
Yeah, it's funny that Cygames seems to have poached a lot of people from Platinum. Platinum really just seems washed at this point. Like, what do they... Like, we don't even know if they have anything in development. Because the only thing we knew about for sure was, that Ultraman thing that was Kamiya's baby, and now he's gone. So it really seems like we're just never... Like, I'll be kind of stunned if Platinum ships something ever again.
I can end your troubles, Maker.
Well, you're welcome to try. This blade is more ancient than you, Ryder. And taller to boot.
I will break it, and you, down to size.
Let's see. Oh shit. He deals a lot of Okay, I gotta get some better gear and increase my power a little bit before I can take him on. Do you do something? Do I kill you? I remember when they killed the studio that made this, like, right after it shipped, because that was when THQ was on fire. And I remember when JP Kellums, back when he still worked at Platinum and wasn't insane yet, was like, hey, if you lost, like, if you were laid off from this studio, like, I'll try and find people work at Platinum, like, we're hiring. And people got weird and shitty to him. Like, devs from this studio was like, I don't want to work for some shitty company that's making games for the Wii U. And I remember at the time thinking, like, holy shit, why would you ever say this publicly? What is wrong with you?
Maker's beard. The rumors are true. A horseman in the Forge lands. The name's Alia, and that's my brother Valis. We are the keepers of this forge. Though I reckon that means less now than once.
That's my mom.
This is a Maker's forge.
Nay, the Maker's forge is lost to us, silenced by the hands of corruption. But in its depths, we once crafted the dark towers of hell and the cities of heaven.
Now you make trinkets?
And you, one of the four, now seek the aid of the Makers? I guess we've all fallen from high places.
I came here seeking the tree, and your elder speaks of fire. What is it?
Aye, the fire of the mountain, the Stonefather's blood. It once flowed into our forge.
Thank you through lidless eye for the follow.
Both imbued our craft with incredible power.
It really is weird how people are still so hostile to Nintendo. It's like, guys, they control the industry now. Like, I'm
The way
sorry.
to the tree is lost, barred by corruption. You can no more leave this place than we. Restore our forge, and the tree can be reached.
I don't follow your reasoning.
We are makers, not warriors. But we are not without our weapons. Before the forge was lost, we crafted a mighty creature of soul and stone. A colossus to fight this corruption. But to awaken him requires a maker's key. And we need our forge to craft one. Will you help us?
What is this cauldron?
A temple built in the shadow of Stonefather's Peak. There, the fire of the mountain was harnessed.
So
and
far, this
cast
game is
into a
pretty cool.
forge.
I do
Right
know that it
through
like
time,
spreads
right
out and
through
starts
the
getting
charred
like very
paths and
MMO-y
towards
with
the
loots and
cindery
quests.
peak of the Stonefather. There, you will find the cauldron.
I may have need of a blade.
Is your need greater than ours, horseman? I think not. We fight for the survival of our realm and our kin. Prove worthy, and mayhaps we can do business.
Man of no words, your brother.
But hardly silent. His voice is the ring of the hammer and the roar of the white flame.
He's not even using a hammer, he's using his
You
fists.
talk.
Does he have a hammer? No, he's using his fist. Yeah, I remember this area. I remember the Grizzly Hills in Wrath of the Lich King. Man, Wrath of the Lich King really was like the I feel like maybe Battle for Azeroth was close from what I've seen, but I feel like Wrath was like the peak of Blizzard's art design on WoW. But Legion and Battle for Azeroth were also pretty solid from what I've seen.
We've been awaiting your arrival, horseman. Your shadow has long hovered over this realm.
Many know the Reaper, Old One, but I don't know you.
We are the builders.
Oh yeah,
of
the
this
mini-map
world.
is a really low
The
FPS.
corruption
That's
seethes
which is
at its
bad.
heart and destroys in days what we shaped over eons. Adar does his best to soothe our pain, but our souls yearn for only one comfort: death. We are without hope. Horseman, do you ever doubt your future?
No.
So one like yourself would set out to change a fate that displeases him. That is a long and dangerous path, even for death himself.
How is that your concern, Shaman?
Only that I am skilled at crafting talismans. If you gather the proper materials and return them to me, I'll make a potent talisman to aid you on your journey.
What do you require?
Stalker's bone, mordant dew, and carven stone. It is not a simple charm.
This is another pretty cool
Where can I
design.
find them?
Somewhere in the Forge Lands. I rarely leave Tristone, but that pup Khan is always out exploring. He can tell you more, no doubt.
Tell me, Shaman, what is corruption?
Oh yeah, this is
Only
really
what I
Warcraft
fear to
core.
be. That corruption is hate given life, and that hate does not come from
Did Joe
trees
Mad
or
ever work for
stone,
Blizzard?
but from ourselves.
Because they have such similar design sensibilities. I would be kind of stunned if they never crossed over. Like, surely he must have worked on like a comic or an art book or a cover or something.
Tell me more about the Tree of Life.
The forest around the tree has been corrupted. It hungers. You cannot reach the tree, not with breath still in you. The path of a brother troubles you. It is your past, but also your future.
Okay.
Stone, wood, iron.
I guess it's just one of those things where people in the same field inspired each other without directly working together. Like how I don't think Joe Mad ever worked with Todd McFarlane, but this Darksiders obviously has a lot of Spawn in it.
Horseman, you'll find not that way, but trouble.
Do what you must for your kin, Old One. For mine, I ride to the cauldron.
Well, if you fancy your corruption waist deep, that's as good a place as any. You know, there's a reason this gate is here. And if you were a friend, I wouldn't have let you pass. But then, who is friend to death?
Have you wisdom to share, or was it long since knocked loose in battle?
Wisdom ain't like teeth. I've plenty left. Enough to stay clear of the cauldron. The ancients filled it with right nasty traps. But one so clever.
Yeah, Wayfinder, I don't think Wayfinder's actually coming out. Like, I think that the publisher even backed out of that game, so I don't even know how long it will be there, if it's there at all. And also, that game just doesn't seem to be very good anyway. Sadly. Although I've only looked at it, maybe if I touch it, it'll feel about like this game. Who knows? I mean, I figured something like that happened, Dio96. Like the CEO came out and did that little whine, that little pity party for himself, which you wouldn't do unless somebody had told you to go fuck yourself recently. So it makes sense that everybody was real down on Embracer at DICE. Like, I've said this before, but the most infuriating thing about these new brand of, like, money guys is that they're so fucking whiny and needy to be liked. Like, you don't, like, you get to ruin people's lives with your decisions. I'm sorry, you don't get to go, well, but people don't like me. Oh, but I'm a good, nice person. Like, you don't fucking get to do that. Shut the fuck up. Go hang out with other people as awful as you. And it's happened to, like, every horrible person in the world over the past decade. It's like, they're all like, but no, be nice to me while I do these horrible things. You're not allowed to be mean to me or dislike me because of the things I do. It's not even just rich guys. Like, it's all the epic based guys too. It's like, but like they're all so fucking whiny and get so mad when somebody makes fun of them. Like, get the fuck over it. You can't be the epic based truth teller to power. That's cool looking. And yet at the same time, throw little hissy fits. I guess they were like, well, we need to give you more horse. Because the game basically didn't have, the first game basically didn't have any horse. I wish I could just hold the button and run. Although I guess they were probably inspired by the way Epona works in Ocarina of Time. I gotta get that fucking Ocarina of Time PCD compilation. Maybe I'll stream that at some point because I've never fucking beaten. Well, I did beat Ocarina of Time, but it was on original hardware a million fucking years ago. And I would like to play it again. This is a store. Is it going to be Fulgrim? Been so long since I've seen my buddy Fulgrim. Yeah, it's Fulgrim.
Greetings, horseman, and welcome. I've been expecting you.
Vulgrim. What brings you crawling out of the shadows?
I wouldn't want to lose my most valuable customer. Not to what lurks at the edge of shadows. So here I am, to offer my wares.
Do you know that I don't? I'm not here by choice.
It's very funny how a lot of
Merely followed the trail of
a huge amount of games from the Super Nintendo, the studios basically just remade bigger and nicer on the PlayStation or N64. Like, Ocarina is almost identical structurally to Link to the Past.
You won't.
And then Final Fantasy VII has so many similarities to Final Fantasy VI, like so many. It feels like both companies, both Nintendo and Squaresoft, were like, we have a lot more power now. Let's just do that game again.
fresh merchandise.
Oh right, this has the loot boxes.
A bargain.
Another time, demon.
Until then, perhaps you'll grant me a small indulgence. There are pages missing from the Book of the Dead. I believe many lie along your path. If you bring them to me, your reward will be substantial.
And so will be my...
Yeah, I remember that the point I stopped playing this game was I got through I have to be level 5. Ooh. I got through this first big area, the whole like grasslands area, and then I found an optional guy in a tomb who killed me in one hit. So I spent a long time trying to beat him despite him killing me in one hit, and then I just kind of fell out. We might even get to that guy today. Oh, that's just to crawl out of the water. But is there anything in the water? Yes, there is. A lot of game series were actually influenced by their manga tie-ins in the 90s. Like if you go read Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai, which by the way, go read Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai, especially on the Viz Shonen Jump app if you have that, so that maybe they get the fucking hint they should finish that series officially, so people don't have to use bad fan scans from 20 years ago. But that introduced so much stuff to Dragon Quest. Like it's really worth talking about in that angle. Like several moves were just that became Dragon Quest staples came from Dai. Like the concept of fighters being able to use techniques that cost HP was another thing that came from Dai, pretty much. I think even some spells. Oh, I can't see this guy's health. Maybe it's once I... Oh, I have to lock on to them to see their health. Okay, that's how. The qualifier I'm about to give this game might sound like damning with praise. But this is what I call like a TV game, where like if you're watching a TV show on another screen or something, you throw this on and you have fun pressing buttons. Which I do sometimes. Which isn't really that much slander. That's something. That seems like something. Is there some way for me to get over to that? Maybe I'll get a ranged weapon that I can use to hit it? Well, I don't think I can get there right this second. But this is another reason I like turn-based RPGs, is like, I don't think every game needs to ask you to perform. Like, I don't think every game should... Like, there's different levels of attention that a game can ask of you. Like, I certainly wouldn't want every game to be as, like, high... as demanding as, like, Elden Ring. Like, because like, when I play something like Elden Ring, it's like, okay, this is taking all my attention. Like, I can't even really listen to something while I'm playing it. Like, I have to be focused on Elden Ring. And not every game needs to ask that much out of a person. Which is another reason that I like turn-based RPGs a lot. Is like, if I want to zone out for a second and stare into space in the middle of a battle, I can do that because it's turn-based. Yeah, get fucked. Where's that chest? Still very cool. I'm gonna go the way that isn't progress first, because that's just how I typically roll. I like to explore. I'm honestly... There's a level... If you structure your game to, like, give me material rewards for exploring, I will explore in your game. Like, I even used to, like, scrape the map in fucking Kingdom of Amalur. That's another thing that maybe I'll fucking stream at some point just to show people what that game is. Because I feel like nobody knows because nobody played it. Even though it's kind of crazy in how it has every shitty 7th gen thing in it. And is also bad, but somehow it rules. Like, it sucks in a way that's awesome. It doesn't feel good to play at all, but there's so many things that the developers thought were cool in it. Like cinematic kills and... Yeah, like if you play, you can play as like a melee wizard and you get chakrams and your dodge becomes a blink that teleports you and all that stuff's really cool. If only the game didn't feel totally bad to play. That feels like something I need an item to use. Yep. The fuck was that? I exploded him with my horse. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get up to that. Unless I can get from the other side, which I probably can't. Yeah, I need some kind of item. Yeah, I need some kind of item. Guess I'll just ride my horse to wherever progress is. Again, looks very nice. I sure miss... Stuff like this running at a much higher resolution will always look better to me than, like, realistic fidelity games. Yep, Reen Superfan, Sony has you by the balls on on save backups because that shit's tied to PS Plus. I don't know why they don't just let you shove a USB drive into the back of the into your PS5 and back that shit up. They could even tie it to your well, because they don't want people but if you change data, you might scam trophies. Like any online game with progress is gonna like force it to, will flag you if you're inconsistent with what's on the server. So it doesn't feel like it's nothing but shaking you down. Like, this is another reason that me and Dan and everybody on Big Think Dimension are constantly pissed at Microsoft, because like Sony is doing shitty things because they know they can get away with it because Microsoft just isn't a threat, especially now. Like they're gonna get so much worse now that it's like, well, now they don't even have exclusive games. Why should we give a shit at all? Like, we're winning so hard we don't even have to pretend that we're competing anymore. Although they still managed to hurt themselves even without any enemy, so maybe Sony's their own worst enemy. There's a spot to climb up somewhere here, surely. Like this, maybe? Like a clamber up the wall and then jump off? It doesn't want me to get sneaky like that. You know, I'm sad that the Switch 2 is further away, but I'm also happy from the angle of I really didn't want to have to buy the PS5 Pro and the Switch 2 in the same calendar, in the same quarter. So I'm happy from that angle. Ooh, new sides. They deal slightly more damage. This isn't war, this is death. This is his brother Death. Yeah, the PS5 Pro is supposed to be late this year. I'll probably wait to play Dragon's Dogma 2 until I get that even, because it's like, well, I don't want to play that game at like 40 frames a second. They had to order the like, they had to place in the hardware order for the PS5 Pro like a year ago, because it takes like a year and a half to get consoles on the scale that you sell them at made. So there's no like, we're not making the PS5 Pro because of Microsoft. Like, they already paid for it. Most of them are already, like, they're already being manufactured. I don't know. So Sony is clearly like feeling the pinch a little bit. Are all these just okay, these are all just skills. These aren't like passives. These are all like actives, and then they modify your active skills. Okay. Left side has moves? That costs 200 wrath. I don't see anything that doesn't cost moves yet. Like, you buy moves from training from that guy. The Switch is gonna have a pretty fucking dry year, I think. Although maybe Nintendo planned for it, so this might finally be the year we get Xenoblade X. Because they seem to be bolstering their late Switch lineup with a lot of remakes and ports. Like we're getting that Thousand Year Door remake. We also might be getting like a sequel to Dread, because Dread was 2021, I think, was Dread. Yeah, 2021 was Dread. So it's been long enough that they could make another game on the scale of Dread. You know, especially if it has a lot of asset reuse and stuff. I can remember 2020 games really well, and I can remember 2022 games really well, but 2021 is like this weird, like COVID 8 that year. It didn't eat the actual year COVID happened in, but it ate the next year. What? Did they give a reason, Necromini, Tom? Like, I can't imagine it could be a technical reason. The Switch is higher, like, higher spec than the Wii U. Was it literally just something with the dual screen experience? They just didn't think it was viable? We also regrettably might get the we might get Gen 5 remakes by Ilka, which I'm not very excited about, but hopefully, since they will, I presumably have had longer than like 9 months to make them, they will be better than the Gen 4 remake. Xenoblade X on the Switch would be too expensive. What the fuck does that mean? I guess we'll see. I feel I harbor doubt that that will never happen. But who knows? Is this thing gonna come to life and try to beat my ass? Not yet, anyway. Doesn't seem like I can do anything over here yet. Agent Imlad, we are death, hence the scythes. I'm curious what they mean by too expensive. Like, it would cost too much money to port? Like, the development costs will be too high? But that seems strange. But maybe after how successful the remake of 1 was, and then how successful 3 was, maybe Nintendo will be like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Like, it'll sell copies forever, since I think we've already heard that the Switch 2 will indeed have backwards compatibility, which was really the only big fear there. I think the era of the eternal backwards compatibility. There's not like a fucking page in either of these, right? Okay, there's not. The era of the infinite backwards compatibility is really one of the best things to come out of gaming ever. Just the idea that like your games are gonna just, if a game runs kind of uneven, now it won't someday, which was not the case in the past. Like we get real mad at it all the time, like how there's so many games stuck on PS2 or stuck on PS3 that you just can't play, and they run so bad on those old platforms. Something in here? It's like a weird little side room. It'd be weird if there was nothing in here. There's something I can't do anything with yet. Hooray.
This is no place for a horse.
I really like Death's voice. He's got a little bit of like a Caleb from Blood going on. Like not as vulgar as that, but it's a little bit of the same kind of energy. Yes, I believe Sony considers Helldivers 2 one of their service games. Which maybe some of those games will survive if they were things more like Helldivers 2, which seem to be relatively standard.
Rider has come to the realm.
Not another one.
You're the Nephilim, the one they call Death. How did you get here?
Took a wrong turn. It appears I'm stranded here with the rest of you.
If you seek the cauldron, you should know that it fell to corruption fair long ago. I can still feel the fire itself rumbling deep in the earth.
I'll take my chances. Your shaman has offered me a talisman if I bring her the materials.
You'd be wise to accept then. Her craft is mighty powerful.
Where do I find Stalker's bone?
You'll find stalkers prowling the cauldron. Should be simple work if your name is any indication.
You're different than the others. Less pleasant on the eyes, for one.
I could say no less for you. Folks around town call me Pup or Lad, but I prefer my own name. Karn.
Pup it is, then.
As you will. Matters not to me.
Why not restore the fire yourself?
I came here just for that purpose. Figured I'd pop the cork, so to speak. Be the hero. But the cauldron is locked up well and tight, and the way through is swallowed by fire. You look capable enough. Perhaps you can find a way. I'll wait here and guard the entrance.
Sorry, I had to put on my slippers because I had a cold snap today. Like it went, we got down to like 30. It's something like 30 now. I'm really happy Helldivers 2, like, I didn't think Helldivers 2 would be successful at all, but I also thought it was launching at 70 and not 40. So that's yet another, that and Pal World I feel like are two really strong arguments of like, Yeah, the price point of your game, especially in the modern climate where everybody's fucking sick of $70 games, can really save your project. It can make it get a lot of sales. Like, I don't think Helldivers would have been nearly as successful as it is if it was not $40. Like, that shit was 70. Flatline. No sales. Like, Palworld was 25 with its launch sale. And like that plus Pikachu, you can sell Pikachu into slavery, really carried that game to the success it found. But I'm glad, because maybe we'll see, like, the revival of the normal single-player game. Oh, shit, the bombs already. Jesus. Maybe we'll see, like, the return of the... I don't really see how that worked, but okay. We'll see the return of normal multiplayer games. You know, where you buy the game and then you play it with your friends and it doesn't constantly demand more money. And maybe at some point after that they sell you a little bit of more, they sell you like new maps or new something. Like, it's really frustrating that one of the best studios on the market for understanding how multiplayer games should work is fucking Gearbox. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't like that. Why are they at the top level? It's like people want to play games with their friends, not take part in your fucking economy. We've been in a really shitty place for a while too, where it's like, yeah, we're not even free. We're full price. We're full price, and then we try to microtransaction you like we're fucking Fortnite. Ooh. That's cool. Again, like, playing Borderlands 3 really upset me, because it's like, that game's great. Like, the shooting and skills and progression of Borderlands are all really great. It's a shame about the writing, which is terrible. But here's the really nasty part of Borderlands. Every other funny game in the entire industry is just trying to be Borderlands. Saints Row, the Saints Row, like all those bad like irony satire games, they're trying to copy Borderlands writing, and that's so fucking annoying. That was actually the worst part about playing Borderlands 3. Not having to apologize to Randy Pitchford to an extent, but the fact it's like, yeah, everybody's trying to be this. Like, directly. I cannot believe how bad Skull and Bones was. My cynical ass, it will just be a mini game compilation, basically, was more than what it is. That's condemning. Like, it's insane for me to go, yeah, there will probably be like a raiding the town mini game, there will be a ship battle mode, there will be like some sort of crafting mode. They don't say I'm book smart, I'm money smart. Makes me more intelligent. Yeah, quadruple A. Like, how fucking embarrassing. And I feel like that Ubisoft is probably feeling pretty fucking scared because that Avatar game didn't do so fucking hot. Like, it didn't bomb, but it also did not make as much money as you would want your 6 years in development Avatar game to make. Like, not even close. It didn't even come close. Yeah, Mirage did good, but that was like clearly supposed to be like first of all, Mirage also cost less than $70. I think it was Mirage 60 or 50? So once again, we're seeing like if you can charge even $10 less for your game in the current environment, you're dramatically increasing its reach. But, you know, Assassin's Creed Red is theoretically supposed to launch at some time within the next calendar year, and that game's just gonna be the Witcher shit again. Like, it was developed by entirely different people then. I'm just doing the fucking Family Guy bit where he summons the ghosts on Joe. No! I guess knocking them off does not actually kill them. They just respawn up here, which maybe you shouldn't design the game that way, guys. I'm gonna be real. If we are hearing that Microsoft has more games than they showed, you know, with that, like they have more than Avowed and Indiana Jones coming. If we don't see Everwild this year, that shit's canceled. Like last time we heard of it, it lost everybody working on it and they didn't even know what it was supposed to be. Ooh, a different treasure chest. That must have a... very important item in it. Oh, it's the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, Perfect Dark is being made by Crystal Dynamics, and maybe it's Eidos. I forget. Eidos Montreal and Crystal Dynamics are both working on Microsoft projects. One is working on Perfect Dark, and one is working on Fable. What the fuck was that? Here, have ghosts. Ghosts. Ooh, shoes. It's all these companies got completely addicted to, I don't even know what, like they got really far up their own ass in terms of what they're willing to make. Like, I'm pretty sure like Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends did all right. Not so badly that you just completely kill those that franchise forever. But then at the same time, yeah, like, I don't, like, I have trouble, like, even fucking Gearbox isn't safe from Embracer. Like, and they're one of, like, they're like the most profitable studio Gearbox has. Like, if you're taking shots at Gearbox, what do you have left? Like, what is your plan to crawl out of the hole? Like, it's just inexplicable. I mean, that was definitely part of it. The part of the status, the shitty status quo was definitely the corporate interest rate being so low. And that companies didn't really have to worry about being profitable in the immediate. That is very Zelda-y. I kind of like that. Night. Like, is there something back here? Yes, there is. Ooh. I have shitty pauldrons I can wear for 2 more levels. But yeah, like, and honestly, this is like the problem that happens with every industry at some point, where it's like, like it happened in real estate too. Like, that's part of why the real estate industry in the United States is fucked, is that everybody was like, yeah, we're gonna build, like, you know what the average size of a single family home in the United States is right now? It's like 2,200 square feet. In 1950, it was 1,200. So it's literally that, but applied to games. Well, if we're going to make a game, we should make the biggest game we can, because that'll make the most money. The idea of making multiple smaller projects doesn't seem to be anything, like, it seems to be outside the realm of consideration for these people. Okay, those are worse. Thanks. Oh, those are actually better. They're blue. Did Diablo 2 have the same color loot as WoW, or did that originate in WoW? Ooh. This is a big fancy chest. I liked Vampire Survivors well enough for as long as I played it, but I think people really give that game a little bit too much credit. I also think it's funny that they're like, yeah, we're gonna make a Vampire Survivors TV show and movie, and I'm like, guys, Konami's gonna rip your head off. Like, I'm sure that Konami doesn't give a shit about your weird little mobile thing they barely understand. But if you start trying to sell, like, Simon Belmondo with the Vampire Slayer whip to Netflix, they're gonna get up your ass. Which is another thing. Like, the moment a game is a game that nobody expect... And I don't actually expect any of that stuff to be made. I suspect the devs probably were just like, yes, we will take money to give you TV rights. Because they still get a certain amount of money even if that shit never gets made. Like, again, nothing against Vampire Survivors. I think that game is perfectly fine, but I do think people who are like, yeah, I've played that. Like, I don't understand people who have played that game for hundreds of hours. Like, that's a little bit outside my realm of comprehension. It's like, yeah, it's neat. You can play it when if you're really, really stoned, because it's all you do is move around. But I don't know, maybe my dopamine receptors are a little bit more burnt out than the average person's, because that game's spell only worked on me for like 10 hours. The combat in this is certainly much better than the original. They also understand that some enemies should just be punching bags. The combo counter seems a little bit more lenient in this, but I don't think it actually affects anything. So I don't think it really matters. Oh, there's another ball there. Okay. Does Devil May Cry have the jump launcher? I thought Devil May Cry had the like the hold the button to, like, you launch them with a button, and then if you hold it, you go up after them thing, which is a little different. Okay, okay. I don't think you needed me to use... I don't think I should need a bomb to push something out of a hole, but whatever. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. Yeah, DMC has like a launcher that lets you follow it up, but it's its own button. It's not just pressing jump in the middle of a combo. Which is probably for the best. Like you get a better like you have more control with the DMC way. Yeah, this game feels even more Zelda-like than the original, except I'm not sure if we're going to be getting, like, items. But maybe we will. I actually don't remember. All I remember from this game is the Diablo loot, the combat being pretty good. Yeah, jumping is really useful in DMC because you have iframes on the way up, which I feel like is one of the things you really have to understand to play DMC at even like an intermediate level, is that like when you're on between you leaving the ground and the peak of your jump, you have iframes.
There's no time to waste.
Okay, I guess that's right. Yeah, somebody was mentioning maybe we'll get a Zelda thing this year. Nintendo does like Zelda being a yearly franchise, but I feel like that, like, let's see, 2017 was obviously Breath of the Wild. 2018, I think, was like Hyrule Warriors Remastered, like Hyrule Warriors Deluxe or whatever the fuck it was called. Then 2019 was the Link's Awakening remake, I think. Then they had that Zelda, that Crypt of the Necrodancer thing in 2020. Then they did the other Hyrule Warriors, the Age of Calamity, at some point. Is there any Zelda project from recent years that I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, the Skyward remake. So yeah, Nintendo likes having some kind of Zelda thing almost every year. Yeah, I feel like Wind Waker or the Twilight Princess ports, or both, are this year. And I'll fucking cry and give them $100 for vouchers so I can pay less than $60 for both of those games. Yeah, like if Nintendo decided to pull the, like, and I feel like they basically had to, like a lawyer probably told them, hey, you'll get sued. Like, I feel like that's a big part of our current backwards compatibility situation, is that nobody wants to risk being sued. Like, nobody wants to be the person who loses a lawsuit of like, yeah, you let me buy all this digital stuff, you don't make the hardware to play anymore. Like, nobody wants to risk that. It's easier to just make your shit backwards compatible and make more money. Like, you can either potentially risk a devastating lawsuit or make more money, which, surprise, is not a difficult decision for most companies. Oh, he does like an explosion thing. I remember the first time I played this, I got a lifesteal weapon that was really busted. But I guess I have not been blessed with that just yet. Oh, that's cool. You're not level 5, I'm sorry. Yeah, Nintendo is a frustrating company because there's a lot of ways where they really clearly suck shit. But at the same time, they have so much a better idea of what they should be doing than anybody else in the industry. Like, they're possibly... The best way to describe Nintendo is that they're profit-seeking, but competent about it. It's like they know exactly how much they can bleed you, and bleed you up until the line where you would start getting frustrated, and then they stop. But you're still aware of that, so it's still a little bit frustrating. Yeah, Nintendo is concerned with long-term profit, which it's really embarrassing that that's basically the only difference. Like, if any other company in the industry was like, how will we be still... What can we do now to ensure we're still making money 10 years from now? Like, if every company just thought of that, the industry would be so much healthier. But that's not the way modern capitalism works. In modern capitalism, you bleed out a company as fast as possible to maximize profits for the shareholders, and then you bail and leave somebody else to deal with the fallout. Like, that's literally what the CEO of Embracer said during his fucking little cry fit about people being mean to him, is like, Embracer will always prioritize shareholder value. It's like, okay, so you're not going to be here in 2 years. Like, you're just not going to exist. Oh, that was the end of the dungeon. Kind of expected. I guess that was the boss then. That felt more like a mini boss, but okay. Get up there, man. Damn pill-shaped hitboxes. Ooh, that was a purple. Can I wear it yet, though? Yes, I can. Defense down, but arcane... Those don't seem good.
The mountain has a voice. How did you... No, doesn't matter. You have done what I failed to do. You must take the good news to Alya as soon as you can.
What is Mordant due?
Mordant dew is the venom those stingers get you with, if you let them too close. You'll find them in Drenchfort. Walk softly, though. Those stings are nasty.
The things you people leave lying around. Thought it might have some value.
I'd seen this in years! Though I remember it being a fair bit more fancy than this.
This thing belongs to you?
Aye, it's my journeyman piece. Last thing I ever forged. For the Wanderlust took hold and I got it in my mind to be an explorer.
You gonna give me something cool for giving it to you?
Kindness. That's what my mum used to say. Here, have this, horseman. It's the least I could do.
Oh, good. We got money and experience. That's good. Oh, this massively this increases the amount of health those ghouls do. Oh, I can just fast travel. Yeah, this area is pretty big. And I vaguely recall that this isn't the entire world map. Like there's different areas. Was there DLC for this I forgot to download? For the Definitive Edition? Like they give you starter gear or something?
Horseman, the fire of the mountain flows again.
Yes, freed by my hand. And Khan's.
Karn? That pup? He hasn't a clue. And yet, the forge burns once more. You know what awaits you, Ryder. To finish this, you must restore the tears.
I'm not your errand boy, Maker.
Aye, but our fates are now yoked. Help us, and we will help you. In the meantime, take this. It might be of use.
Oh shit.
belongs to my brother's strife. How came it here?
I cannot say, but there are other goods you may barter for now as well. Restore the tears, then return to me. Browse around. We have new items. This should go nicely with the others. Valis will put that to good use. This should go nicely. Valis will put that to good use.
Why does it have a buyback tab? God damn it. Oh, that was buyback. Okay. Well, I have a really good thing that I'll be able to use as soon as I level up one more time, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't have any normal armor, though.
Oh, aye, an excellent investment.
So can I use this gun to shoot shit now? Like there's things in the map around the world I can shoot. Let's go get some skills. Oh shit, that took almost all my money. Whatever. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, I should probably just teleport to somewhere where I can ride more easily. Now, was there a thing over here that I was like, can I shoot that? I feel like there was. Well, there's a death page there. Oh, right, the big fucking evil eye. There's another one of those coins. No, I
tried to seal in the corruption, but no.
I'm gonna grab that first.
Come along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit. If you're really going, don't let me stop you. Exploring's a wondrous thing. You never know what you might find. For instance, Should a bit of armor turn up, it's likely some I misplaced some years
Oh,
back.
really?
If you can find it, I'll be in your debt.
Okay, it doesn't look like it's in there. It's a big area. I love stuff. And the game feel in this is better than Darksiders 1, so I feel a little bit more motivated to collect stuff. There wasn't like an item behind there, was there? Nope. Making your game feel good to move around in is really important for people to want to play it. Is there another hive I missed? Let's go back and talk to Karn. This is actually pretty good. I like it so far more than the first game. I've heard it kind of drags on though, and it does have a like Diablo loot, but it isn't that bad in that sense.
What of carven stone?
That's what we call the Stone of Construct Sentinels, to be specific.
Did I play any of the Borderlands 3 DLC? No, I didn't even finish the Borderlands 3 main game. Like, I kinda got full before then. But eventually I will want to play more of that, and I will go back and probably finish. I can't... I don't know if I'll be buying any DLC, though. That perhaps just won't be happening. Thank you, Phantom Nut, for the follow. Oh, experience is that top bar. Okay, I was like, where is it? Is there an experience bar? Fuck's the Reaper gauge? Oh wait, is there something I want to check out over there? Maybe. Let's go see. Water, eh? Always gotta go under the water. I liked that new Prince of Persia game, but I do think one of the issues they need to fix in the sequel is have more stuff. Like, I don't feel like there's enough stuff for you to find while exploring in that game. And I feel like that's really important to a, Metroidvania, is that you get lots of stuff. Is that you die water? Or... Okay, there's... Okay, that's a wall. Could have made the water a little clearer. Yeah, I did some incredibly hard platforming challenge in that new Prince of Persia and got like a slightly different shade of pants and just felt demoralized. It's like I think you only get new like super gauges for its set points, and then there's not a whole lot of those health upgrades. Okay, so I need to get a shadow bomb. Or I gotta go around. Oh, that's how you get back up. Yeah, see, like, yeah, that's my whole point. Is like, do these really hard challenges and you get a skin. It's like, but that's so lame. Especially since there are a fair amount of actual tangible upgrade things they could give you. It just feels like they basically don't. Like there's so few of each kind. Like it isn't, I don't know if it's as bad as getting like a hearts up in Symphony, but it's close. How am I supposed to get over? Is there a way to... Okay, I can just climb. Not a page or something hidden down here, right? Everybody makes fun of Diesel, but if you actually, like read the author's explanation, it makes more sense. Because it was literally like, yeah, they, like, it seemed hopeless to ever get that licensed in the States, and I wanted people to see it, so I made it into a Western comic. Which was just kind of a thing you did back then. Like, I think it's a lot different than the, like the, God, Gene Simmons' son? Was it Gene Simmons' son that ripped off Bleach? That's neat. I have the brightness up pretty high, so it might be. Oh yeah, it's just this area, like it has the life sucked out of it. So it's gray. Hell. Oh, another more. God, they're... Oh, shit. This room ain't fucking around. Yeah, I need to get them that health upgrade with the next skill point, because they don't last very long. I love his, like, Naruto, his, like, angry Naruto run he's doing when I've been using the gauntlets. Maybe there's... The route is in the water? Very least there might be a pagey in the water. Oh, wrong button. I sure hope Inafune does not ruin Fantasy Life. Like, I'm scared. I wonder if Deca Police is launching this year, or if it's gonna get delayed again because of the Switch 2. Oh. Huh? Yeah, it's also coming out on PS4. I feel like we're still a pretty long way from any Japanese company other than Capcom. Actually, even Capcom hasn't yet. Any company other than... Well, I guess they will in March, but any company other than Square Enix giving up on PS4 because their games just won't sell otherwise. I should be able to clamber up there, but it doesn't want to let me do that because it would be sequence breaking, I guess. Yeah, that new Mana game's also PS4. I guess Square Enix has only given up on PS4 when Sony paid them money to. Which I guess makes sense. Like, if you're... Like, if you're... Like, you want to sell as many copies as possible, especially in the modern environment. That's why I'm not too worried, even with as obscenely expensive as Rebirth seems to be. Like, Rebirth will be fine. The one to worry about is Reunion. Like, that's the one that has the potential of them just going, yeah, this one's going to be lower rent because we don't have Sony giving us money anymore. We didn't sell enough copies. Yeah, Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana is definitely... I won't be surprised if Visions of Mana gets delayed out of this year and Dan gets real upset, because that seems like a game... Almost like a game they're making specifically for the Switch 2's launch. So I won't be surprised at all if they're just like, Switch 2 got delayed, it's out of this year. We're not shipping that game before the Switch 2's out. I don't think they gave us a date on Visions. I think they just said this year, but giving us a date doesn't mean it won't be delayed anyway. Also, I don't see any universe where Kingdom Hearts 4 is as expensive a game as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, that just doesn't seem likely to me. I don't think Kingdom Hearts' entire structure... Is this gonna be the enemy that powers up other enemies? I sure hope not. Okay, no, it just shoots a laser. This is another pretty severe combat room. Like, I didn't expect another Titan like that, like another giant one. According to what the rumors, the leaks, Nintendo delayed the Switch 2 just because the games they wanted to have ready for it weren't ready. Which makes sense. They can do that. Like, they don't have any reason not to. So it's like, oop, we don't have our lineup ready, so we're delaying the console. Oh. Yeah, gee. Imagine if you shipped a box to retail without any exclusive titles. That'd probably be pretty bad for the long-term propositions of your console. Hope nobody did that. What the hell's this gonna be? Ooh.
Interesting.
I fast travel from in here? No, I gotta get inside. Can I make that jump? Oh, well, the thing is right there. You know it's bad when even Jez Corden is like, guys, they're not stopping with 4 games. That's how you know the fucking grand spell is breaking. Yeah, AI asset generation is going to get chewed to pieces over the next year. I think we're going to see a lot of AI usage be canned because of stuff like that and the stuff with the Air Canada customer service chatbot, where it made up a resale policy and the court said, no, you have to honor that. You have to honor that policy that it made up. It's your thing. Like, you can't outsource customer service and then say, well, what they said don't count.
Vallis doesn't seem so impressed.
Aye. He mourns the loss of his friend.
Vallis had a friend?
Och, aye. His great hammer, Splinterbone. It felled many a giant. But Vallis lost it in a dungeon west of here, and it weighs heavy upon him. If you can find Splinterbone, mayhaps the
Already found it.
Then I claim my reward.
Maker's blood! You've already found it! Death, I don't know what to say. My brother thanks you. It's been too long since his friend was at his side. Now he will craft one
Mr. Darkflame, that is that. Even from what I've played so far, I'm gonna say no, that isn't true.
Should you come this way again, you may find items of even greater power.
Even if I come away from this being like, yeah, that's worse. It was worse. But that's better. I don't want to sell that. I can sell both of these though.
Vallis will put that to good use.
Thank you, Celestial Cage, for the sub. Xbox has lost Tim Dog. Yeah, they have.
This should go nicely with you.
I'm not gonna. I don't feel like buying any of those.
Oh, it's you, horseman.
Yeah, it really feels like we're in this inner... The thing is that the past 5 years have just been Silicon Valley trying to find some way to avoid a recession First it was crypto, then crypto kind of burned out. Then it was the NFT shit, then NFTs went nowhere. Then it was the metaverse shit, and that went nowhere. And AI is the new thing. And when this finally dies in the next year, from a combination of, oh shit, we can't actually use this to do any of the shit we thought we could, and legal ramifications, Silicon Valley's gonna fucking collapse.
Here is what you asked for.
Ah, thank you, horseman. You'll not be sorry for your trouble. This talisman will certainly help you on your quest. But I fear you will not break your destiny.
No, but I believe I might bend it a little.
Oh, this gets me I have my devil trigger now. And I can't use it until I'm level 9. But I'm level 6 now. I should probably pick that, but I should make them a little bit more. Nah. Yeah, I do wonder, like, a big part of the, like, a big part of the interest rate being high is them trying to kill crypto, and it just doesn't seem to be working, so I wonder if they'll give up or get even more heavy-handed.
Now that one's my favorite.
I don't think the interest rates are normalizing soon. That's cope. That's the investors desperately... That's companies desperately trying to tell investors not to leave. It's like, no, they're going to lower the interest rates soon, we promise. We promise, don't leave us. But we're certainly never going back to the 0% corporate interest again. That just ain't happening. The negative effects of that were way too much, and everybody realizes it now. Yeah, that gives me a lot more wrath to play with. And really, the actual point of the interest rates has been trying to trigger higher unemployment. So the question is, will they lower the interest rates without that happening, even if it hits what they says they're aiming for? Like, again, like, that is literally the actual goal, is to hurt employment, to damage labor. What do you think will live on after the collapse of Western gaming? Most companies aren't gonna collapse. Like, they're gonna truncate. And what will probably happen is they'll get more, like, they'll reduce the scope of their projects and get their spending and development time under control for a couple years. And then they'll start doing it again. Are you... Okay, you were just frozen in space for a second. That's neat. Good for you. Does this have a point, or was it just part of that combat encounter? I guess it was just part of that combat encounter. I could shoot the bombs and damage them before they got to me. So here's my prediction. Ubisoft's gonna go under. That, like, I don't see any way they escape that. Like, they just seem so unbelievably fucked. And Microsoft can't buy Ubisoft. Like, there's no way for them to be saved that way, because Ubisoft is who they had to give the streaming game rights to be allowed to acquire Activision, so there's no way they'd be allowed to acquire them. Yeah, and people don't even want to acquire Ubisoft because they have so many employees.
Oh, hello, Fleshling. Didn't see you there.
I was going to ask who you are, or rather what.
My name is Blackroot, and I am hungry.
For what exactly?
Only the finest stones.
I feel like EA will give up on non-sports games and non-mobile games. Like, they'll just shut all that shit down. Like, they'll even fire everybody at Respawn that isn't on Apex.
Your people stand on the brink of destruction, and you ask me to feed you?
If it isn't too much trouble, take this. It will guide the stone to you, so you can bring it to me. Then I shall eat it with great pleasure, and I will reward you.
Oh, no, Motive is fucked. For one, that Dead Space remake didn't do as good as EA wanted. And for two, they're on a Disney game now, and every single one of those except Spider-Man has bombed. Like, they're in real trouble. Well, Marvel is doing badly. The Star Wars is generally doing fine, but Motive is on Iron Man. I forget who's on. Can I jump on the horse? Yes, I can. I forget who is on that Black Panther thing. Except I think Amy Hennig is involved with it, but I forget if it's EA. I forget who is making that. Oh yeah, there's two Black Panther games. There's one that's also has Captain America, I think, and I think that one has Amy Hennig. And then the other is just Black Panther? I don't fucking remember. None of those projects have done very well, except Spider-Man, so I don't know. Like, it's hard to predict. Will this water hurt me because it's cold? No. Yeah, I really don't harbor any hope in any of those Disney, those Marvel projects, because it really seems like Marvel just isn't, like Disney just isn't good at letting the studios they pick make the games. It feels like they have some kind of too heavy-handed involvement in them and keep fucking them up.
I have to go alone.
Okay, I cannot summon the horse up here. And with how bad Immortals, like, a lot of EA's single-player output, other than Star Wars, well, not just single-player, too, a lot of their output in general, outside of Star Wars and sports and mobile, hasn't been doing so hot. So I do feel like there is a point where they're just like, no, we quit. Like, I give up.
Something's missing.
Like, believe it or not, a company won't just lose money forever and not care. What are my favorite hot dog topping? Well, discounting chili, because chili doesn't count. That turns a hot dog into a chili dog, which is a different thing. I usually go mustard, onion, dill relish, and maybe a little bit of cheese. That's usually what I go with.
Closer. See what fresh merchandise.
Yeah, I better save everything to buy the really high-end box that has the possessed item in it, because those are the highest tier. Where's this chest? Was it right behind him? Is it underwater? Okay, there's nothing here. Is it up somehow? Seems like I will either get a new item. Wait, what's that? Okay. Up here, maybe? And then I get in from the other side. It will have a bomb. That's probably how it works. Oh, okay. Oh, that's like, oh man, they're gonna give me the portal gun, aren't they? That's what that was, huh? The fucking a sigil for the portal gun. Yeah, I wonder how that X-Men show will do. It looks real bad. Like visually, it looks real stiff. And I think it might be CG, but I'm not really sure. I know parts of it definitely look CG. Yes, it does. It does look like Frisky Dingo. This is actually very nice. Like, it's not high key, but it reminds me of the pretty nice World of Warcraft music you sometimes get. Yeah, your wrath took fucking forever to refill in 1. Like, you fucking hardly got to use your fucking wrath moves in 1 because of that. In this, it feels like, no, this is like Diablo. You get to use your moves constantly. Which, good. Like, that's better than the alternative. Your gun also seems a lot better at dealing with minor enemies. Like little flyers, it feels better. Damn, those ghouls are starting to get hands. The more points I pump them up with, the more they're starting to fucking get tough. Yeah, the thing with me is that, Liam, I'm like, well, I would need to watch the original show first. And why would I do that and not just read the Claremont comics? I mean, I'm always a fan of making a new thing, but I don't think it really matters in this case. I kind of don't think any streaming show really matters all that much. Okay, it's not down there. Is it up? On this thing's back? Oh, there it is. It is. I can just, in fact, jump down. Ooh, a possessed weapon. Oh, you can sacrifice things to a possessed weapon. And, okay, so that's the appeal of possessed gears. You can upgrade them. Okay, so no, I'm not gonna do that. Thanks for the gear. I'll just jump down here then. Do I just go right back up? Was that the wrong answer? Guess so. Okay, I see what I obviously have to do here. I gotta fill that thing with water so I can swim across. Very basic Zelda stuff. What a nice soundtrack. If I jump down there, I'll jump down there on the way back. Ooh. I wish treasure chests always drop gear. It feels a little silly that they don't. 2 doors. Well, I guess I'll go through this one. I can always go through the other on the way back. Assuming this is the ghouls. That statue gonna become a mini boss? Guess not. I was wary for nothing. That's gotta be the map. Yeah, that's really how they function. It's like, go, Mike. Yeah, it's really just, go hold down the neutral, kids. Dad's gonna punch guys. Yep. Anything doing over here? Chest. There's a ball I can't use because I need a bomb. What did that do? Oh, make it so I can go through there. I do feel like, again, I really do feel like millennials are kind of robbing Zoomers of stuff. Yeah, you made me do this already. Why are you giving me the tutorial again? Like, it does really feel that way. That enough? Like, it feels like millennials, like Zoomers didn't get to have an X-Men for them. These are even a higher level, but I don't give a shit about the critical chance. I'm gonna feed that claw some shit. That's a lot of defense for a weapon. Now let's do strength. See if these are better. Yeah, I really do feel like that's also that is a big part of why Western stuff is kind of getting its lunch eaten by Japan. Like, pretty much everybody who would be interested in a, like, Zoomer X-Men are reading My Hero Academia. Like, it just feels like such an unforced error, like, just such a fumble. There's got to be a bomb somewhere. I just ain't seeing. Oh, up in there. That's not aimed at kids. First of all, I would argue that nothing about The Boys is aimed at anybody who is less younger than a millennial. Like, that is a very millennial show. But, like, it's just not the same thing. Like, I just don't understand the logic of it. It's like, yeah, you're training people to not like your shit. I mean, a lot of people play Minecraft. It's like the best-selling game ever made. So that makes enough sense to me. A big part of why Fortnite does so well is it seems to understand what things it needs to get collabs with. Yeah, Invincible is much closer than I think The Boys is to what I'm talking about. Like, The Boys, nothing related to The Boys can fill, like, the X-Men slot because it's so very different. But Invincible is a lot closer because Invincible has the teen drama aspect and all that. Oh, I already destroyed it, so I can just pull the lever. Wait, where's that chest? How do I get to it? Can I scramble up the wall here? Yes. Yeah. Bunch of little seeds for me. The fierce scythes of frost. Yeah, Young Justice. American TV executives are so fucking washed. The fact that they were like, yeah, too many girls are watching Young Justice, cancel it. That's supposed to be a boys' show. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, hey, there's that helmet. Oh, are you gonna summon some mini bosses? Oh, it's the spiders. Owned. Yeah, it feels like so many of these attempts to do like action shows again are successful, and then they just don't care. It's just like, no. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's like, what? What do you mean who gives a shit? Yeah, shit. It is weird how, with the era of streaming, it feels like we don't get any show, like, it feels like the last one was Voltron? Has there been one since Voltron? And I guess She-Ra, which was a little bit after Voltron. Didn't Infinity Train get deleted from reality? Didn't it get the Zaslav special? Korra was more than a decade ago, I'm pretty sure. Fiona and Cake also feels like a thing that's for millennials. Like it feels very much like it's feeding into the, okay, this is for millennials who watched, like, people who watched Adventure Time and then grew up. And that He-Man show is very much like a millennial thing. Like, is a fucking Kevin Smith project, guys. Kevin Smith wouldn't know how to cater to someone other than himself if you put a gun to his head. I don't know, Queen Sierra. Maybe it just wants to support me threefold. I'm surprised nobody's come in here upset that I called this game retro. It's like it only came out 11 years ago as a PS3 game. You should say it's retro, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to find out this way. Oh, that was a way up there. I don't think Adventure Time feels like a millennial thing. Like, I don't know. Like, it started in 2010. It feels like it's on the border. But the question is really like, how old do you have to be a Zoomer? And personally, I would put that at like, if you're over, I don't know. I feel like the real clear thing is if you were born after 2000, you're a Zoomer for sure. And then the question is like, how far into the 90s do you go? Wait, that didn't bring water over? What? Wasn't that the whole fucking point of what I was doing? Does it not work until I get both? Oh, there was not water here before. Does that let me get to something I couldn't get to before? There's no official cutoff to generations. It's an imperfect thing. Like, it seems a little bit silly to be like, well, this is the cutoff. It's like, well, there is no actual cutoff. It's all vibes. This game is pretty neat. I do think it will probably get grading later on. It will probably drag. But right now, it's fine. How do I fucking... I have a map, right? Yeah, I need to open this fucking door somehow, but how? Isn't Totally Spies like from fucking 2005? I remember that show being pretty fucking old. How do I open this door? The bird is supposed to tell me where I should be fucking going, but he seems to be slacking off. Yeah, what does it want? I'm at such a loss right now.
Dust? What do you see?
There's something I haven't done over there? Okay, I'll go see. Is the PS4 retro to me? That's a tough one. I think... maybe? You know what? Probably not. I would say... Again, how do I open that fucking door over there? What does it fucking want? Oh, there's a door over there I didn't go through. Yeah, I do think there is a clear delineation between 7th gen games and 8th gen games. We don't have enough 9th gen games yet for me to say there's a delineation between them. Like, we have very few 9th gen exclusive games. We have, like, Spider-Man 2, which is basically just Spider-Man 1 again. We have... we have Final Fantasy 16, which feels a lot like Final Fantasy 14 in many ways. Okay, no, I went this way. Why didn't it show it on the map? Yeah, Remake, which is just... I mean, Rebirth, which is just Remake but bigger.
Show me the way.
Like, the big 8th gen trend was the way too big open world game, and we haven't gotten past that yet. I would certainly like us to get to something that's maybe like a, okay, that tells me where I need to go there. Thank you. No, there wasn't that many open world games in 7th gen. Like, not the way we think of them now. Like, Ubisoft started that with... I feel like that didn't start till Far Cry 3? Maybe even... Was there something some reason I couldn't come this way before? Like, so far, most... Also, COVID really fucked this gen up, I feel like. I feel like most of the games... The 9th gen exclusive games... would have been out a lot sooner if not for COVID. Like, Final Fantasy 16 probably would have been out at least a year early. Probably more. Maybe even, like, the tail end of 2021. If not for COVID. It crashed. Let me turn that off for a second. So I can see if there's any DLCs or anything that I... Nope. Sometimes games crash. I don't really know what fucking caused it. You even gonna boot again? You even gonna boot again? There we go. This should have autosave. But yeah, I think if COVID hadn't happened, we'd have had a lot more
The journey so far.
I don't need this. I don't need
The
this.
cauldron was cold, but the horseman rekindled its fire.
What the fuck? Let me skip this. Fuck you. Oh, that's good. It literally saves when you go through doors. That's very generous, thank you. But yeah, if COVID hadn't happened, we'd have probably started getting 9th gen exclusive games a lot earlier than we did. Like, I don't think Rift Apart would have been as far back as it was. It would have been at least, like, February of 2021, maybe. Like, it takes a little bit of time for a gen to develop its own identity. Now, will this crash again? No. Well, that was scary, but it didn't crash. I mean... last gen went as late as Like 8th gen went as late as long as 7th gen. Unless you're Xbox. Like the 360 lasted 8 years. The PS3 lasted 7. Well, this is actually going to be a shorter gen because Microsoft is going to launch new Xbox in 2026. I really wonder if they're going to do that. That's really... That seems like such a stupid plan. And they're already giving up, so I really do wonder if they'll actually go through with it. Okay, so that is how I get over into that one. Okay. So no, that is not what they said. That the PS5 is entering the second half of its life cycle, so sales will start to decrease. But like, Sony made it pretty clear. Yeah, the PS6 is 2028. It won't be sooner than 2027. So it'll be about the same length as always. Like, they aren't dropping a PS4 Pro this year and then trying to do a PS6 in 2026. Like, there's no... We're reaching the point where it doesn't make sense to make new consoles. How do I... Like, how do I... Do I have to be able to equip the Grim thing to... Ooh, dire sides of fire. How is that not as good? Do I have to be able to equip that shit to... Yes, I have to... Like, there's a lot of questions for next gen. Like, will they go ARM? If they go ARM, they can't really have a big upgrade from what we have now, but they can make it a lot smaller and cool and like run cooler. Fire damage is fire damage. But like again, we're going on 4 years. There's not that many next gen only games. Developers don't want to scale their games up much higher because it's expensive. The Switch 2 is going to be out and people aren't going to want to make, like, what's the fucking point of making your game too high rent to run on the Switch 2? Like, what advantage is there? Basically none. Like, maybe if you're doing some really huge scope open world thing, the Switch 2 still won't be powerful enough to manage, but those are gonna be a vast minority of games. And if most developers are already not taking full advantage of the power of the PS5, what's the point of making a significantly stronger box? And this is also the question that, like, Microsoft should be asking themselves about the gaming PC Xbox they're thinking about making. It's like, who's it actually for, though? Like, who is it serving? Like, I honestly think we could see a third PS5 revision in, like this year will be the PS5 Pro, and then next year will be, like, the PS5 Slim 2. Like, where it's even smaller, it's more reliable, they can get the price down lower. That's what I would do, probably, if I was holding the reins at Sony. I'd be like, okay, this is gonna be a longer gen. We need to get as many fucking people on this box as possible. So we're gonna focus on getting the price down as fast as possible. And getting people into the Sony ecosystem. Because, like, diminishing returns have hit. If the only thing making your game PS5 quality really gets... Like, the SSD is the big thing. That's the big thing, and we have it now. So, like, all of the coolest shit that we've seen in these next-gen games, these PS5, PS Series exclusive games, stems from the SSD. Like, it's Alan Wake 2 and being able to instantly transmit to your fucking mind palace. It's like what other advantage is there? Oh, we can have even more detailed models that look worse when we have to fucking FSR the game. Like, you can huff and puff all you like, but like, tech guys can huff and puff about not pushing the hardware forward. Pushing the hardware forward is expensive, and most people don't want that. Most people would rather have a high-resolution game that runs well and has lower quality assets than they would some shit like Jedi Survivor, which gets down to like 644p at points and shit like that. And the other thing is that if your game targets next gen only, you're not going to sell any copies on PC. Like, it's going, like, look at what happened to Immortals of Avium, where you needed like a 2060 for minimum setting, for minimum requirements, and that game sold fucking nothing. And while I don't think having lower requirements would have made it sell that much better, like, guys, Suicide, like, it... Without exaggeration, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League had 20 times the players on Steam as Immortals of Avium. 20 times! And Suicide Squad still did terribly on Steam. I have heard nothing but from Eternites other than that, like, it is a really bad, we're trying to make an anime thing. We have the biggest scumbag in the world as our protagonist. Like, the smart thing for Sony to do would really be like, okay, we're gonna get as many people as we can into PlayStation. We're gonna lower the price on this box as much as we can, as fast as we can, without losing money. Like, you make fucking money on game sales. You don't need to be greedy and also want to make money, have a huge hardware huge margins on your hardware. Like, leave that shit to Apple. your margins, like you make even more money from software now because top tier games are $70. Like, you gotta stop you gotta give people a break somewhere. Like, you can pretend it doesn't, like, you can pretend that that doesn't matter all you like. That doesn't make it true. People do only have a finite amount of money, and yes, I get inflation is a thing and has been cooking tech guys for a little bit, but it's also cooking normal people, and if they don't have the money to buy your shit, they're not gonna buy your shit. I understand that's a difficult concept for people to follow for some reason. Neon White is certainly the closest we've gotten to like actually emulating the kind of like anime style writing that people like. But I still don't think it's quite there. I think it's like 70% of the way there. It still falters in minor but noticeable ways. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that didn't work. That isn't gonna work. Is this another thing where I get it from the other side? Probably. Yeah, it is. I mean, let's see who the new CEO of Sony is, because Hiroki Totoki is only supposed to be like an intermediary CEO. But let's see. If you want to like reduce how much shit costs and like get a multiple year plan, like that'll be what will crystallize a lot of what Sony's plan will be going forward. Will probably be the kind of person who gets made CEO next. Like, if it's just fucking somebody like Herman Hulst, who fucking knows? I don't think things will change much if it's Herman Hulst. But I don't know, there might be few enough people like me and Dan and Bob that the $70 games don't really make a dent. Like, there might be enough people who only care about like 3 or 4 games a year. Like, don't have a lot of games they buy at launch, so that $10 bothers them, but not enough to change their behavior. Versus like me and Dan and Bob and Aggro, who buy like 10 a year or more sometime. And also, if you don't run a gaming podcast where you have to do Game of the Year, you can wait 6 months before getting a game. I'm starting to think that joke Super Best Friends did for 1 year, where they're like, okay, it's 2024. We just hit the end of 2023. Here's the top games of 2022. might have been more clever than anybody gave them credit for. I think they did that one time. But yeah, like the whole reason I'm not playing Infinite Wealth right now, well, not right now, literally, but you know, at the current point in time, I do not have Infinite Wealth on tap, is because I'm not paying $70 for that. Like, it'll be $35 by June. Dragon's Dogma? Like, I don't want to play that till it's on the PS5 Pro. Rise of the Ronin, that'll be $35 by the end of the year at the app, like by August, Rise of the Ronin will be $35. Like, I can swallow 60. I can't swallow 70. I mean, here's the thing. Yakuza games have always nickeled and dimed you. But when there was a big gap between releases, they typically gave all that shit to Americans for free as like, okay, sorry, it took a year or whatever. But now that it's day and date, we get the same treatment as Japan. So it's actually a way that the faster localization turnaround has made shit worse a little bit. Oh, this is going to be a real boss, isn't it? Oh, it's going to involve me rolling a ball. Come on. Oh, if it's me smashing the ball into them, that might actually be neat. Well, I don't see a ball. Oh. Spoke too soon. Here, you know. Are you gonna explode? You're like smoking like you're gonna go up like a fucking Christmas tree. Oh, the balls become. Here, have. I don't really get what it wants me to do. Yeah, this ain't hurting it. Do I climb up on top of it? I think Stellar Blade will probably do fine. Like, I don't think, again, I don't think that game's that expensive. What is the fucking mechanic of this fight? Like, is it just... Okay.
Not enough rod.
That's annoying and involves me running around the fucking map way too much. Yeah, this is... the hell you doing now? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This boss is interesting, I guess? Ghouls. Go, my children. Control the neutral. Oh, he's gonna sink himself again. Come on, just let me kill you. Ooh. Ooh, I got a hammer. Can I even equip it yet, or is my level too low? My level's too low. Come on, man. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong is going to be exciting because, again, like I keep joking about, it really will tell us if any of that shit's real. Your sides of fire. Okay. What can we got to... What can I feed you? Hold it, let there be water. Oh, that's really generous. What? What? That seems hugely kind. That's actually kind of crazy. Wonder if I can beat this guy now. I'm you know, have several more levels and better gear.
Out with it, Horde.
The forge has been restored.
Aye, and Alia ran round the village the moment the waters reached us, giggling like a 2,000-year-old. No, it's a right noble deed. I'm surprised you've gotten this far.
Oh right, I should summon my children. Go my children. Oh, did he instantly destroy them? Is that what happened there? What happened? Why did he get all his health back?
I'm surprised you've gotten this far.
I guess I just stepped outside his zone a little bit, so he broke.
Well, a battle won should never go unrewarded. You got lucky. Mayhaps I am too old to do this.
Age isn't everything.
So, you can fight an old warrior, but to earn your name, you'll have to do better than that. Baethir, Echidna, Argyll, these are what we makers call death. You kill them all, and mayhaps I will grant you are the true Reaper.
Sounds like a challenge. If I'm to be your executioner, I would hear more of those that I'm to kill.
I will tell you what I know.
Where can I find Baethir?
Baethir and her kind once ranged across the one by one But Baethir, she made it. I only know that she's a beast of fire and smoke, and that she's made a lair beneath the earth.
What of Gorwood? Then why seek my...
Corruption has taken our forest, and Gorwood is a being of that old wood. Where one goes, so goes the other. Gorwood is filthy with corruption. He must be...
And I know the name Echidna.
An old debt.
All know the Shadow Realm of Echidna. Why do you not travel there and kill her?
I have tried, only to find her realm in chaos. The Spider Lords had bathed her throne in
The
blood.
Spider Lords
Was nowhere in sight. I spent years following her trail to the realm of the dead. Then, all this happened. I returned home to my people and left old debts unpaid.
Tell me about Argyll.
Ah, a madman, a beast in need of killing. I had sight on the deed myself, when the current Lord of Bones rose up and defeated the mad king of the undead.
Then Argyll is no more.
My bones have always told me otherwise. The old king lives. I'm sure of it.
But I have a new skill point. Let's see. This gives them 2 more damage. This gives them 2 more damage and adds more fire damage. So that's definitely will be also be something I want. Ooh, God, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, the skill tree seems pretty standard. Guess it burned up the corruption. Oh, it's a key.
It is finished then, at long last. Death, this is a Maker's key, and you had best take it now, before I come to my senses.
You seem more likely to lose them, old one.
A problem, aye. But there is also a solution. The Guardian. Meant to be our greatest weapon, and capable of clearing the forest around the tree. But an earthquake drove us from the foundry, and now I fear something else roams within. The Guardian was never finished.
If the Guardian is your masterwork, how am I to complete him?
In the forest lies another construct. One of the few remaining who have not fallen to corruption.
I feel like this is the point where it's like it gives you too many things to do at once and people got upset. Or it's like to do the next thing you have to do 5 smaller things.
Activate the Guardian using the Maker's key.
Ooh, another skill point. Am I level 9 yet? No, I'm level 8. Guess I should buy some more health potions. I'm pretty low.
A heart in the forest. Awaken him, horseman, or you will... There are new talismans for you to browse.
Wait, where the hell does it want me to go? I don't see... Oh, there it is. Okay, so I guess I would go here. Baineswood. Man, loading used to be... That would have taken like at least 10 seconds on a PS4. Oh, you are a maker. Oh. But do I pull that out with the wall? No. Oh. Okay. Come, my exploding children. Does Red Dead Redemption 2 have a native PS5 version yet? Or is it still just, no, it's just the PS4 version, but we updated it a little bit to take more advantage of the PS5. So that makes sense. Like, just the PS4 game running on the PS5 there's only so much that can be done without, you know, without somebody actually going and being like, okay, load faster here, you have the juice. Which is weird, Matobi, because I've seen many more people speak favorably of Red Dead Redemption 2 and its story than I ever have speak favorably of GTA, which I feel like is maybe endemic of the whole problem this industry has, where it's like, yeah, we made one of the best-selling games of all time, but it didn't also make the most money of any game ever made, so it's worthless to us. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Worthless to you. You fucking hear yourself? Feels like I should eventually be able to upgrade this shit to have more ghouls, but maybe I have to get to a higher level before I can have more ghouls. Probably can't ride him through door. Yeah, I don't really like how I haven't, like, I really didn't even, like, I barely played GTA 5 because partially because I played it on PS3 and it ran so fucking bad. But another part of it was, it feels really, really sad to play. Like, it just doesn't feel good on a game. Like, it doesn't feel good to move around. So I didn't even, and we got all those crunch reports about Rocksteady when, or not Rocksteady, Rockstar when Red Dead 2 came out, and I'm like, well, I don't fucking want to give you money after this. Go fuck yourself. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever play Red Dead 2. I love being able to just splat them. That's really satisfying. Damn, that's a hell of a weapon. Is that a purple? That... Oh. Okay, but that doesn't give me critical... That gives me a lot of critical. That's actually worth it, I think. I do wonder, like, are we heading towards a thing where the majority of people playing games will always, like, will actually care about game feel because they've been playing games for so long?
I found your armor.
Stone be praised! It brings back memories to see it again. Horseman, may I beg you another favor?
What is it this time, Pup?
A compass that guided me to many wonders when I was young. I thought it lost, like the temple. But now that you've found one...
The other will follow. Very well, Khan.
I haven't played Roblox Block, so I can't speak to its game feel at all. But also that has a different appeal. Like, I think we're moving to a point where people will tolerate bad game feel in exchange for something. But if you're not bringing anything to the table and have bad game feel, you're gonna get lit up. Oh, I should summon my men. Yeah, Fortnite also seems to have fine game feel from what I played.
I cannot.
Like, I just feel like that the thing we had to endure for all of 7th Gen were the world's most fucking credulous rubes would go, Well, nobody cares about game feel but fucking weirdo enthusiasts. The average person doesn't care, and it's like, no, they do. You're just out of touch. "30 FPS can feel fine. Like, this is 30 FPS and it feels fine. It would feel better if it was at 60. And most games aren't, to put it perfectly fucking bluntly, aren't as good at this game at 30. Like, Halo's at 30, you know, on console it was at 30 and was fine. Most third party, I mean, most 30 frames per second games that are first person games are terrible at 30 frames a second. Like, just awful. Like, yeah, if your game's at 30 and you spend every fucking second of development working to compensate and mitigate the fact your game is 30, it can feel pretty alright. But that's a pretty big fucking if. Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, people really do care about game feel. They just don't know how to articulate it, and they don't know the relationship frame rate has with game feel, because
Impossible.
most game journalists don't know how to articulate that. And I need to specify, sometimes I rag on game journalists, but I'm really talking about 7th gen ones. The modern breed are largely fine. They at least understand that games should feel good to play and interact with. You don't get shit like 7th gen where 30 frames per second, where you can't tell that the eye can't see more than 24 frames per second. It's all made up. Stop talking about it, wah wah wah. Like, the modern breed is a lot better about that. Okay, Phantom Nut, here's the simple version. This game runs at 30 frames a second. That means every second the game updates it updates 30 times a second. Games have input latency. There's a delay from when I hit the button to do this and when the game realizes, oh, you hit the button, we should do something. The higher a game's frame rate, the lower that delay is. And even if you don't think you can feel that delay, you can. Your brain will notice it. So a game being 60 frames a second dramatically improves how responsive it feels, because instead of 30 chances per second for it to pick up your input, there are now 60 chances per second to pick up your input. And while the jump to 120 frames a second isn't as severe as the jump from 30 to 60, it will still be more responsive because it has 120 chances per second. There's also stuff like when you spin the camera like this, it'll look a lot smoother in a 60 frames per second game, which can be compensated with by motion blur, which is what this game is doing. This game has a pretty acceptable amount of motion blur. But some games go way too far and just turn the screen into a smear when you turn the camera. Because if you spin the camera in a 30 frames per second game without motion blur, it will look choppy. But you don't need motion blur at like 60 or even higher than that. So there's a lot of ways that frame rate can make a game feel, with no other changes to the game, can improve a game. And during 7th gen, the PS3 and Xbox 360 were potatoes, pretty much. Like, they weren't powerful hardware like we have now. Most games couldn't run at 720p. Most games couldn't even hold 30 frames a second, much less 60. They dipped down to like 20 constantly. So it made games feel really bad to play. And especially when you think of something like a first-person shooter where you're moving the cursor all around the screen, that's how you interact with the game. That feeling choppy really hurts it, like, a lot. And like I said, the big problem was during the PS3 and 360 era, nobody was willing to admit, well, these consoles aren't powerful. Our publisher won't give us enough time to polish the game so it can run better. You know, nobody was willing to say that. So instead we basically got developers lying for the sake of, like, so their publisher could save face, or so they didn't get in trouble with their publisher by saying, hey, this would run better if we had better hardware, or this would run better if we had more time. And a lot of journalists just uncritically repeated that. So you had a lot of, well, you don't actually need 60 frames a second. That's just an unreasonable request. Never mind the fact that a huge amount of PS2 and Xbox original and GameCube games ran at 60 frames a second. Like, it was a downgrade going from... Yeah, that's another thing. That was like the... It's so insane to think that back in 7th gen, we had to fucking endure so much. Well, I'm sorry, your game didn't sell 5 million copies on a $20 million budget. We're gonna have to turn the next one into Call of Duty so we can get the Call of Duty audience and make more money. We had to endure that back then when budgets were so much lower and turnaround on games was so much higher, was so much faster. Like, it's really insane. But yeah, 7th gen had a lot of, inexplicably, and I feel like they've stopped doing this now. The fuck was that? Oh, come on. I feel like they've quit doing that now, but 7th gen had a lot of developers dying for the sake of publishers for reasons even they couldn't explain. Like, back when Mass Effect 3, that game had, like, 2 years of development. It almost had less. Like, they intended that game to have even less. So that game doesn't have a final boss because of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't have a final boss. They made that game in, like, 16 months. But then one of the developers comes out and says, well, we didn't have a final boss because final bosses are too video gamey. They're out of date. And it's like, you didn't even believe that. But now everybody's mad at you because you said a stupid thing for seemingly to the benefit of no one. Like, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like... Like, it helps no one to say shit like that. Like, saying nothing is better. Yeah, so many... Like, it's not hard to see why everybody kind of stopped shitting on game journalists after 2017, when, you know, most of the problems with the industry on the consumer side, on the you're paying for this console and these games side, got a lot better. Like, good games started coming out really consistently again. Performance was a lot better. You know, I try to give Schreier some degree of rope. Like, it really was not his place to break that Blizzard thing if the victims told him not to, which is what happened. It wasn't just like he found out and said nothing. They were like, hey, I'm worried about my job and or safety, please don't say this. Which is the correct move. But it just feels scummy to write a book about it after. Like, I'm sorry, you do actually kind of have to just let that go and not try and make money off it. And I'm sure he thinks he's just writing an informative book, but like, you gotta try and think about how that comes off, my man. It doesn't help that you're also annoying. We done here? Oh. This is a neat enough little gimmick. Come on. I mean, I'm sure he put a lot of work into that book, and I'm sure it's a collaboration of a lot of stories, and so I don't think he was nefarious. I think he just made a choice that looks really bad. And maybe he doesn't care, but even normal people, like him and a lot of game journalists of that era have this really bad habit of just brushing anybody who has any problem with what they do as like somebody politically opposed to them, and that's not really the case at all. Most of the time, it's usually just like, hey, you're kind of a creep. Like, you're kind of just a dickhead. Of course, people are nasty to you. You're abrasive and annoying. And they never really do anything to like alleviate that impression. They just yell. So, like, whatever. I try not to pay attention to them most of the time anymore. Because it's like, what's the point? They behave pretty much exactly like the people they yell about, so I'll just ignore them both. The gun also feels better in this game. Because even if it doesn't do great damage, it builds your wrath really fast, which makes it valuable. Yeah, if name searching under any circumstances, like, you really need to relax. Like, it's embarrassing. Do literally anything else with your life. Like, why the fuck would you name search? Like, that's just letting the internet get to you way too much. Is there anything over here? It doesn't look like there is. Oh, there's a chest. Yeah, the whole Dragon's Crown fiasco was really embarrassing for pretty much every journalist that got involved with it. That's another reason that people stopped getting so mad at game journalists. They mostly stopped doing that shit. Like, during 7th Gen, they really took any opportunity they could to run defense for shitty Western companies, including, like, attacking Japanese games as much as they could. But they've mostly fucking quit doing that, which is yet another reason that people have largely stopped being pissed at them constantly. I really don't know what the fuck their problem was, but when you're the type of person who name searches, you're also the type of person to just try and upset people you think are opposed to you. Like, you're really, you tend to really easily get into, like, internet slap fights. Are you... Here, have some goblins. Or I guess ghouls is what they are. Like, it really is hard to overstate that as much as to put it perfectly bluntly, too many people involved act like fucking Gamergate was their Civil War, was their Vietnam. It really just was a bunch of nerds arguing. Like, that is what 99% of it was. Like, Jason Schreier never fucking dealt with harassment. That was those women that he intentionally trained it on sometimes. Like, it was two groups of people who acted mostly exactly the same, arguing over video games. And I think pretty much anybody who tries to assign a greater meaning to it, or worse, imply it had some sort of real-world material negative effect, is woefully out of touch and doesn't actually pay attention to the world and is kind of uneducated. The only people in Gamergate I actually feel bad for are Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn. Because they really obviously they weren't con artists because they got harassed and then went, oh shit, I don't want to be harassed anymore, fuck this, I'm leaving. Unlike Brianna Wu, who tried to segue it into a political career and then got caught saying Black Lives Matter went too far. in her DMs and got deleted from history. Like, is a general rule, you can tell a con artist by, like, them seeking out controversy, because that's how you get attention and enrich yourself. So the more controversy a person has going on, the less I trust them, because it's like, are you manufacturing this controversy to get yourself attention? Like that one lady, Keffels, who got really popular really fast picking fights with right-wingers, and then she immediately became like a Destiny tier e-debate grifter, like almost instantly. Like that was really obviously always the plan. Like, with the way YouTube is, like, with the way social media and how making money online works a lot of the time now, you really have to be like, okay, does this person actually believe in anything, or is this just how they decided to make money? And there are ways to tell. And send 2 of these guys at me. Did I get one? No, they're still both there. Jesus. There, got that one. Here, you too. Ooh, lots of gear. Not as good as what I have. Jesus. Lots of gear here. That gives me that's just too good with the critical chance. Strength 7 arc. Yeah, that doesn't give me... Yeah. Still not high enough level to use the Grim Talisman. Ah, okay. So I build Devil Trigger with each attack with that one. Okay, I see. But yeah, like I said on Twitter last night, nobody being wrong on Twitter will ever affect the material world. Like, you're never going to... there's not like the ebb and flow of ideas that you must contribute to get the result you want, or else what you love will be swept aside. Like, that isn't fucking real. Like, at all. Like, just talk about the things you like. And maybe make fun of people if you want, but don't pretend that it's doing anything. Like, it's having, like, an enriching effect on the world, or even affecting the world in any material way at all, other than maybe making the person you don't like upset. Which, if that's all you're going for, fucking sure, fine, go nuts. But most people like to pretend they're doing something more than that, and they aren't. Can I upgrade this? Okay, you can only upgrade them 5 times. I wonder if I can feed a possessed weapon to another possessed weapon. That would get shit going. But, like, you'll be a lot happier if you can suppress the urge to, like, immediately quote tweet someone because they said something wrong about a movie or anime you like or whatever. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, save it for somebody saying something, like, repulsive. That would also improve polarization, which is a pretty severe problem right now in everything. I don't know, maybe Blue Sky will be better. It still doesn't have DMs, which is fucking bad. And also all the most annoying people on Twitter got to Blue Sky first because of the invite system, so obviously power users of Twitter showed up there first. So there was a lot of really bad discourse because it was all the people who effectively disliked Elon enough to leave, and as a general rule, those people are busybodies. Let's put it that way. They're busybodies. What the fuck does it want me to do? Stand up? I guess I'll find some way to raise that elevator. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if you quote tweet somebody saying something stupid, you're just showing it to more people. Like, what are you doing? I thought you... Like, do you not get that? Especially now that Community Notes fucking checks people for you most of the time. Although I think Community Notes are starting to become a little bit, of a nerd emoji tier thing. Excuse me. Like that Kotaku article getting the community note about Immortals of Avium. Like, yes, that's true, but the fact you used a community note to do that is kind of embarrassing. Can I hit that? Damn, that shit goes far. Oh, I can't. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. That's neat. Did anybody else see that tweet I retweeted last night where the Lincoln Project is like using AI to bring Trump's dad back from the dead to yell at him? Yeah, yeah. If you don't know, like if you read about Trump's actual father, like first of all, everything about Trump will make sense immediately. Because literally all Trump's dad did was literally slap the shit out of him and say the worst thing you can be in life is a loser, never become a loser. but also they used AI to have like, and that's a terrible political ad. Like it's the closest thing I've seen to the weirdo MAGA guys. Here's Donald Trump in a Call of Duty Black Ops cutscene shit. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think, like, I think everybody, like, millennial or younger are going to be, like, won't be that affected by AI, but I do think it's going to be used to, it's going to melt some brains of boomers. There's going to be a scam in a couple, probably within the year of, like, yeah, my dead uncle called me and told me I needed to send all my money to this address or God would send him to hell. Like, we're going to get that. Like, it's gonna make the scams that old people fall for a lot more insidious. Because it'll be like, yeah, I found out who your son was, like who your son was, and AI duplicated his voice and called you asking for money. That's not... Okay, here's a premonition. By the end of this year, we will get a news story about either Republicans getting scammed by AI Trump phone calls or crypto guys getting scammed by AI Elon Musk phone calls. One of those two things will occur. You build Devil Trigger a lot slower in this game than you did in the first game, though. You built the Devil Trigger really fast. But in this game, you build Wrath a lot faster, and you build, you build your Devil Trigger a lot more slowly. Although once I get that talisman, it'll probably build faster. Like, I actually don't even know what triggers it. Like, what makes you get more? Scythe attacks? Oh, the door's right there. Wait, is it? Where did I come from? Oh, over there. Ah, there we are. Yeah, it'd be cool if they could make a Legacy of Kain game again, but Amy Hennig is making that Marvel game, and Embracer owns Legacy of Kain now, so it's fucking over. I'm sorry, guys. Like, there's like no hope, no hope, no hope, no hope. The way you bring back an old game franchise is you gotta remake an old one that's cheaper and easier than, like, that lets you skip pre-production, which costs money. And if it's a remake of an old game, its scope is probably pretty small compared to a modern game, so it's a lot cheaper. And then once you do that, you can make a new one. Amy Hennig wrote on Forspoken that got removed. She wrote on Battlefield Hardline. She's working on a Black Panther thing. And there was like, and I think she's supposed to be working on some kind of new Star Wars thing different from the first Star Wars thing she had going that got canned. It's so funny how they just fucking explode. Ooh, these are better sides of Frost, but those have piercing damage. Oh, well, these are better. But... Strength arc. I don't know. I'm inclined to believe it will come out. But I don't know. Like, if BioWare goes under, it's gone forever, for sure. But it's a thing that has appeal and has name recognition and is for a big IP, so I feel like it's not going to die that easily. I think it's more likely it might shrink in scope and become more like the original rather than the... Especially after Baldur's Gate 3 did so well. Like, I think they might be like, no, we're making a fucking real-time with pause game again. Like, not everything needs to be an action game. No, it moved, I think. Like, I think it moved again. Like, it started at a spear, or a spire, and then moved, and I think maybe moved again. BioWare isn't dead yet. We'll see. We'll see. But it ain't dead yet. Ah, a boss. Oh, I gotta throw Shadow Bomb. Oh, I didn't use my fucking skill point, did I? Oh. Oh, he does like a ground pound that makes all the Shadow Bombs go away. And then he falls apart and I can hit the core. Okay, that's a relatively easy to understand boss. Kind of annoying that the bombs kind of just drop. This is also the first time that it running at 30 has actually caused an issue. Because, like, it's hard to see what the hell's going on here. What the fuck? Yeah, maybe this one ain't so good. If I could run, that'd also be dope. The fuck, aren't you dead? Your health bar's 0. Fuck you if you want me to hit you with another phase. Pick up the fucking... Could you make them glow or flash or something so I'm not running towards them and they just fucking pop? Oh. All I needed to do was hit him once. Okay, sure. Skeletal Axe of Reed. Oh, it has health steal. That makes it instantly one of the better weapons. Health steal is really strong in this game. It almost makes you unkillable. Like, the first time I played this, I kept, like, a level 2 health steal weapon until I was, like, level 14. Because health steal is just too good.
you're not corrupted.
Not yet.
Corrupted. Then it was not a dream. The Makers have need of me.
The Makers say that you can reach the Foundry, and that a Guardian lies within.
The Foundry, yes.
Ah, the Foundry, that's where it's like, yeah, do these 5 things, and it feels like the fucking Darksiders 1 portal tower.
You will need my help.
This place, what was it?
I cannot tell you. It's on the tip of my tongue, but my tongue seems to be elsewhere.
Corruption spreads across your realm and you slumber.
Stone is heavy. It is easier to rest. In my dreams, I can move again. In my dreams, I am flesh.
Will you help me, Old One?
Yes.
Oh shit, am I gonna control him?
Hold on, little one. In my slumber, I have felt the Guardian reaching into my dreams. He is the strongest of us all, but in his heart there is a hunger. The Guardian was built to destroy. He has much in common with corruption. You must speak with Adar and make your peace before we cross over. There may be no crossing back.
I level up. No. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, back to the forge. Okay.
I've restored your forge and brought life to stone. But am I any closer to the tree? Tell me now, Old One, or you may never get the chance. I hear the Foundry is dangerous.
As is the tree, horseman, and the entire forest. That is why you must awaken the Guardian. But have you asked yourself why you seek the tree?
The Tree of Life is where I will find my brother's absolution.
The Tree of Life is a gateway. From it, one may travel to places undreamed of, whether a world of oceans and forests, or ice, or endless night. The tree exists there. It may appear different, yet it is the same tree, and its roots connect all the realms. The Tree of Life is not where journeys end, but where they begin.
Let's see. I should sell some of my huge amounts of gear. I don't need to get any more health potions though, because I have fucking a lifesteal axe now. Oh, they're not here anymore. They're down in the main forge. That's right. Why do you keep lava there? The horsemen are not as old as the makers.
Worry not, Maker. Now you can find your way home.
This compass guided me to many wonders. To hold it again after so long, it makes me feel a mere 500 years old. Thank you.
Browse around. We have new items. Valis.
Yeah, money really isn't real in this game. Jesus.
This should go nicely. Valis. Oh, this should go nice. Valis. This should go nicely.
That's health per kill. That's not good enough. You want life steal. Yes, they are kind of like them. The Greek people in the Amalur DLC. God, I can't believe somebody other than me referenced the Kingdoms of Amalur DLC. Jesus. Wait, he's gonna fucking throw me? Is that how this is gonna go?
So the time has come.
Tell me about the foundry.
It's a holy site where soul is fused with stone.
Doesn't look so holy from here.
The darkness has spared little in our realm. But the foundry is a place of magic. It is strong. And with your help, we will claim it once more.
What became of the other wardens?
In my dreams, I felt many of my brothers, but only one still called. Oron, a warden most ancient. His soul still haunts me, though his stone is lost.
Oh, I was hoping he'd just throw me.
It is not safe here, for flesh or for stone. There is no shame in turning back.
No point either.
You heard the warden. It's not safe to go alone. You need my help.
I love the holding the double reverse grip. Now, I remember this is where I was like, no way you actually want me to do that many things in this dungeon, right? And then I was like, no, we do. And I'm like, fuck. Really? It's like, move the 8 gems or some shit. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, move the 8 gems? I'm actually digging this a lot more than the original so far. Like, even though this is only at 30, I don't know, it feels a lot better. The combat feels better. It seems to have more fun ideas for puzzles and such. I mean, this still has the not Zelda structure. It's just different enough.
It's alright, I've got you.
What? Oh, we are gonna get thrown. That's cool. Yeah. Down. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I realized what it wanted me to do 1 second too late. Wait, what is it? What does it want? Oh, fuck. Yeah, the climbing is also a lot smoother and more fun in this one. No, no, I wanted to jump. I wanted to jump.
That was a nice warm-up.
Fuck you, piece of shit. Camera leaves a little bit to be desired. That's the only real problem so far. It's like, yeah. Now what's my health looking like? Okay, let's see how. Yeah, see what I said about lifesteal? Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, you're... Fuck, who cares if you get hit? Like, there's no amount of damage. There's no amount of damage that can make up for that much health steal.
Get the door. Let her drop.
Like, it's just sort of ludicrous.
That's the Guardian, Rider. And if you would get to the tree, we will have to wake that beast.
What?
The Guardian will do what it was meant to. Destroy the corruption blocking the tree.
But it looks finished. Why does it just stand there?
The body is
3.
finished, aye. But as it stands, it is no more than dead stone. To give life to the stone, we must give it the
Oh,
essence
3.
of
That's not as
nature's
many as
heart.
I remember. I remembered it being like 5.
And how do we do that?
These heartstones were finished, along with the Guardian, but never married to the stone. They're all in the temple. We need only look to find them.
Then let's go.
I think I'll just go this way. This is obviously some form of progress. I guess I need some kind of grappling hook to grab that. Yeah, I got past the big boss after this, and that is pretty much where I stopped. So we're... I need to break that.
That's it. Now that's it then.
Oh. Probably not a good sign that everybody decided to stop at roughly the same point of this game. Like, that's a little bit scary. But I also don't remember getting annoyed with it. I just remember kind of just losing interest. Wonder what the level cap in this game is. Like, does it go high enough to let you swap out, like, get everything? Seems unlikely. Guess I'll just drop and swim.
I'm ready.
Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Oh, is it? Oh. Okay. No. Okay, I gotta do the big... Man, it's fucked up how the controlling the ball in this is a million times smoother and better feeling than controlling the ball in, Immortals Phoenix Rising. Like... There we go. Yeah, I definitely think we're about to get to the point here, because I just remember somebody screaming about fractal side quests, and I feel like we're gonna hit that in this dungeon and have to do something really obnoxious to get one of those 3 hearts. And it will make a lot of sense why everybody stopped. He's trying to get death or get war out of Elder God jail by bringing humanity back to life. That's the plot of the game. That doesn't seem good at all. Why would I want such a thing? Yeah, this happens inside the time skip at the beginning of 2. I mean, at the beginning of 1. Darksiders when does the Diablo type top-down isometric game take place? Like, is that actually a sequel to 1? Or is it also a prequel? I really do hope Joe Mad gets to make Darksiders the 4 like he wanted, because that's what he said 4 would be called. The super game where you play as all of them would be called Darksiders the 4, which I think is a pretty cool name.
I'll wait here. You go on ahead.
I do wonder... I would hope Embracer would at least be willing to sell it fucking back to him. Like, they aren't gonna use it. Take whatever fucking money you can get. But companies don't seem to like to do that anymore. They would rather keep a hold of an IP they will never use, ever, 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 than sell it back to the fucking creative, because the creative might then use it to compete with them. Pieces of shit. Fucking scumbags. I sure wish... I wish we could get remasters of the Shadow Hearts games. I really do. Even if Darksiders... I mean, Shadow Hearts 3 is kind of mid. I mean, I don't even think Naughty Dog owns Jak and Daxter. I think, Sony does. They just don't want... They just forgot games existed other than games on other than The Last of Us 2 and Horizon. That's cool, man. Shadow Hearts is not owned by Konami. Let me go see. I did a dive on it a while back. Shadow Hearts is owned by Universal Entertainment Corporation. They make pachinko machines and slot machines and own resorts. The last time they actually released a game was 2005. Sony owns Wild Arms. Wild Arms is a Sony franchise. It was made by Mediavision, I think, who the creators of the people who make Valkyrie Chronicles also made Wild Arms. Sony has always owned Wild Arms. So Wild Arms is a Sony franchise. That they had Wild Arms made in conjunction with Mediavision through their company Comtrail. What did I grab a key there? Is that what happened? I zoned out for a second and forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Okay, I did get... No, I do not have a key. Yeah, I sure remember when they teased Ape Escape for a fucking year and did fuck all with it. I don't know, maybe we will see a shift in Sony's priorities. Come on. For the simple fact that no, Hiroki Totoki is going to be like the intermediary, but we do not know who specifically is going to like be the longer term president of Sony Interactive Entertainment. But I am hoping with them being like, holy shit, we have to make more money, game development is so expensive, they'll consider fucking bringing back some of their franchises that don't cost as much fucking money to make. Like, if it doesn't happen now, it will never happen. Like, if it doesn't happen now, we're fucked. Like, they will actually have to almost go bankrupt for them to pivot at all. And maybe, like, having a Japanese executive in charge of the company again. Okay, I do have the... I mean, I would like them to do something other than Gravity Rush, because Gravity Rush kind of felt like it was done even with Gravity Rush 2, and Gravity Rush 2 wasn't that good, to be brutally honest. Like, it wasn't as good as Gravity Rush 1. Like, I think people who expected Cat to become like a Nathan Drake tier character are a little out of touch. But, like, they can bring back Ape Escape. They can bring back Wild Arms. They could even re-release the existing games in those franchises. They could bring back, Jack and Daxter. They could bring back fucking Sly Cooper. But instead, they'll just do fuck all. Yeah, we have heard, we did get rumors a little while back, like a couple months ago. I don't think we even talked about them on Big Thing to Mention, because I think I'm the only person who found the rumor, and I couldn't find a source I really believed, so I kind of blew it off. But we did hear something about Sony wanting to re-release their old games. And, like, they were going to start with like, God of War 1 through, like, 1 and 2 in the PSP one. So maybe we'll get that. Fucking get up there, Death Christ. It's just too far for me to do that. Oh shit, it's one of these! I didn't expect to see one of those again. This better be fucking good. It's the first thing you're giving me. Like, it better not be dog shit. Okay, okay, okay. We can fuck with this, maybe. Can I grab onto that? Nope. Okay, that's pretty solid. I don't think we're going to even if like even if they do those ports, I don't think you're going to be seeing them on PC. That feels like a lot harder to do. Like a big part of the reason Oh, did you just fucking knock a wall down? I should probably get on this thing. Yeah, they'd all that shit would make a lot more money than it cost. Like, that's what really matters, right? That it makes more money than it cost. Yeah, it honestly might even be that part of the like they knew they were going to be dry and they were like, okay, get that shit going. Like that happened like last year maybe. They were like, these fucking service games aren't working out.
Is it over already?
But I mean, if you put... I'm so afraid they think their dog shit backwards compatibility is good enough. Oh. Helldivers 2 isn't a live service game. So if that being successful breaks their minds, there was no saving them. But one game being more successful than they expected is not going to make them suddenly turn all those all that shit back on. That's not how it works. Helldivers 2 was also made by a team of 100 people. Like, that's something you gotta keep in mind also. Man, you really can't aim very far up in this game. Well, Homestar references are eternal. What?
Whoa, that's it.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, there's a thing there. I don't know. They'll either learn or they'll die. So I've decided to stop worrying about it. Like, they'll either learn or they'll die painfully, and then whatever form they respawn as will have learned. Ah, there's the big heart.
Ah, a heartstone. Within lays the soul of a great maker. Find a way to bring it down, and I'll carry it. Over here.
That wasn't as responsive as it should have been, but whatever. Come on. I was holding the direction.
Over here. That hook of yours on me.
Oh, that's neat. I wonder if, like, cause... I wonder if Wind Waker inspired this segment, because you have, like, the NPC helping you through the dungeon. Man, I complained a while back on Big Think that, like, I'm tired of games making you climb, but this climbing is fast enough that we need to, you know, return with a V to Prince of Persia climbing instead of Uncharted climbing. Yeah, the first game felt like a facsimile of a Zelda game. This minus the Diablo loot and, you know, stuff like the skill tree feels much more like they were trying to make something on par with, like, Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. In fact, I'm willing to bet to an extent this was inspired by Skyward Sword, because this was 2 years after Skyward Sword. And I know that Skyward Sword has a lot more, like, crafting and equipment and shit in it, with, like, your shields and whatnot.
I'll take care of this. Let's get this back to the Guardian.
Oh, I was hoping it would just teleport me there. Hey, I'm the one in the lead, asshole. Do you think Death's Scythes count as a crowbar too? Do you think they're good enough for that? Oh, enemies drop down. Okay. Man, ain't there enough of you? Come on. A little bit hard to see what's going on right in this.
It's over already.
I guess if you're gonna put the spirit of a great ancestor in a rock, the rock is probably pretty durable.
The old stone awakens.
I haven't bought any other moves yet. I've only powered up my little guys. Why would I need anything other than for my children to go hold the neutral? I'll probably buy a new move on the next one. Oh right, yeah, I don't know if we'll get a glide move, but we do not have one at the current state point in time.
I've got you, Ryder. Hop aboard.
Fucking Clanker's Cavern ass level. And then I'm gonna get up on that and raise it. Okay, we got it. We got it. No, no! Come on! Fucking janky ass shit. You know, I will give modern games this. Modern games in general feel a lot less janky than 7th gen games. But they're buggier on average, which is a weird dichotomy. Like this, like I feel like I never had a game in 7th gen crash on me, but modern games now crash on me all the fucking time. On console, when that isn't that like that the whole point of a fucking console is that isn't supposed to happen. I might check it out. I didn't have any special plans, but I also didn't have any plans not to. So, talking about Darksiders Genesis being on sale. Oh, I guess I will want to move the golem. Like, I had Spider-Man 2 crash on me. And so did my good friend Arzorian, twitch.tv/Arzorian, when they played it months later. Like, guys, if any game should not crash, it should be this one. But that's just one of the things that got sacrificed because you have to get these games out eventually, and they've gotten so big it's the fuck are you talking about? I'm getting this done. Oh, that's a lot faster than the other one. Okay. Yep. It's starting to come back to me. This is gonna be the one where it's like, yeah, you gotta do like 5 things to unlock this. Yeah, the Miles game had like Dan and Bob did my if you don't know, I do a podcast weekly on gaming news with some other people. It's at twitch.tv/gigaboots every Thursday at around 6 or 7 Eastern on Thursdays. They played through Miles Morales like last year. Like in October-ish, and it was really buggy then. It's like, guys, it's been 3 years since this game came out. You haven't fixed this shit? Why can I not pull this lever? What? Why can I not pull the lever? I wish there was an easier way to switch back to the gun. Like there's not going to be that many things on R2. I wish you could let me cycle them with the... Oh, okay. So it's a little bit easier than I expected, but still not as it should be. I'll jump into the water. Yeah, multiple people I know who played that game years after it came out phased through the floor on the final boss. Like, if development is getting so... Like, you can't say consumers need to get used to blank about everything. Some shit you have to change your behavior over. Like, if game development is getting so fucking dire that you don't have time to patch your fucking games that you sold people, then fuck you. Like, go fuck yourself. Where the fuck does it want me? Oh, right, I think I have the thing where the bird will tell me to go, but not where to go, but I gotta get out of the fucking water first. What's funny is that I didn't see, like, basically any... Again, why am I not able to pull this? If I get over here, will he throw me up there? Okay. Could you have something for me that tells me that this is just gonna be a key? What was the point of even having the door be locked? Like, I didn't have to go anywhere to find the key. In fact, if I had been paying more attention, I might have found the key before I found the door, in which case, what's even the point of locking the door? Ooh. Dire sides of shock. Did I get a skill point? Yes, I did. Okay. Pointless to increase my ghoul's health. I can just resummon them. Okay, I guess I'll get the murder of crows. No, that's a separate upgrade, Pip. Like, making the explosion damage that they deal increases is the thing you level separately for health. Oh no, I just came in here. No, I can't bring the guy through there. Is there a ball out there I could have brought in? Like, I have that. Maybe I could smash him with the rock crusher and get the ball, but I can't pull the fucking lever. Or maybe I can smash the rock with my hand and then I'll be able to pull the lever.
Try not to get crushed, horseman.
Yeah, well, it's lit up. What the fuck does it want? Like that, this is what I... Oh, he's stuck. Okay, I got out that way, I think. Yeah. Not that. So the social thing. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna reboot it and see, like, reload and see if that helps. I think that makes it pullable. Okay, it doesn't have power yet, but they were too stupid to fucking give any indication that something was wrong with it. Lots of people, shockingly, had this exact same problem. You have to get power to the rock crusher before you can use it. Oh, I guess, yeah, okay. I guess I'll just jump. I'm gonna wait until the end of the game and blow my cash on, like, possessed chests. And just fucking humiliate whatever bosses are left. I guess I'll do it as soon as I hit, like, level 20. Because that feels pretty end-gamey, because that's when you get the last thing on the tree. Thank you, Prince Curry, for the gift sub. Thank you very much. I should try out my Murder of Crows. I wish they could gray them out on the overlay or something if you don't have enough energy. Like, without that, all I can really do is estimate.
I cannot.
Ah, here's the lever. Welcome back, Juice of Frost. That's a good dimension to go to sometimes, though. I hope he doesn't put me in there. No, never, buddy. You're my bro. You're my bro. You're my buddy. I would never put you in the rock crusher. Okay. That's nice. How the hell do I get out of the wall? Was it right here? It's right there.
After you.
It does bother me a lot. They didn't bother to like gray this thing out or even have Death say something like it needs power or some shit. Oh, fuck. It's gonna break because it's too big, right? Yeah. God, that animation is just something about him shimmying along with the rock is with the ball is really funny. Like, I'm moseying along. Better watch out. I don't think that really counts as using it as a crowbar, but I guess it's close enough. I do feel like maybe if this game, I don't know, like it doesn't have enough Zelda stuff, but it also doesn't have like enough story. Like I'm starting to see why I like fell out of it. Not because it's bad, just because it's like this. It's been the same thing these whole 6 hours so far, with like even the same sorts of puzzles. Like they've given me a couple new tools. They've given me a handful of new tools, but at the same time, it's a lot of the same stuff. Thank you, Suzushiro, for 50 months. Jesus. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Let me sit here and be overwhelmed by society by the passage of time for a second. Good Lord. I like that there's a lot of Skittles now. Like that's good. Like I like Skittles. What do you get if you collect all the abyssal armor shards in the first game? Like do you get some super cool armor that makes you take less damage or gives you a does it give you like the fierce deity mask? That's cool.
stone, the lifeblood flows. Looks like we're not done yet.
I'm still waiting for the shoe to drop. I remembered this being much more annoying. Like, I remembered thinking, no fucking way they're going to have me do all of these. But maybe I remember wrong. Maybe something was wrong with me where just 3 felt like too much. I don't know, that's where I was. Like, that is obviously not the way I go now. Let me take a look at this. That is very cool.
Dust? What do you see?
Oh, he's gotta throw me first.
After you.
Yeah, but I don't know. I remembered it. I remember there being something like go do these things that these 3 things, and then one of the things was like do these other 3 things. And I got really fucking indignant at the time.
That's the final stone.
It's corrupted, and I'm gonna have to do some bullshit to uncorrupt it. That's how this is gonna go, isn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe not. Based on what I remember happening after this. You gonna throw me? Oh no, there's a thing right there. Oh. Huh.
There's something wrong with this one.
Oh no. Give me some shit here. It really is evil piss.
After you.
Feel like we shouldn't put this in here, but I bet that's what we're gonna fucking do anyway, huh? Like, I really don't think we should do this. This seems obviously the wrong move. Please.
You must place the stone into the Guardian.
We've seen its work, Horseman. Corruption fair weeps from it.
The other two Heartstones were pure. I'm wagering that their radiance will cleanse the third.
Perhaps.
Khan, the greater risk is to do nothing.
Aye.
That's... Oh, it worked. Everything went fine.
The corruption has burned off like rain on a hot forge. You were right.
I was wrong.
That's such a great bit, though. It's like, ah, oh, fuck.
What have we done? We'll have to defend. You go on without me, Horseman.
Did he like tear a hole a path I can go through, or did he just step over shit? Just stepped over it. Where's the fucking way out? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that bothered me so much. Man, I remember it being way worse than that. Maybe I was just really impatient. But this came out in like 2015. I didn't have anything fucking better to do.
I have to go alone.
Mate, I think I only played Definitive. I don't know if I played the original version. They certainly wouldn't have cut out content. Like, it's not like it's an MMO where they streamline shit after.
So the time has come. Wake up, little one. There is work to do.
Guardians run. He's gone mad, horseman. Idar doesn't know. Oh, Valis has been busy. There are new items.
Ooh, I should probably, you know what, I'm gonna feed. See if I can upgrade that one more time. The fuck is execution chance?
Fare thee well.
Yeah, is there something I needed to do to claim DLC that I forgot to do? Because I remember there being a bunch of shit in the mailbox waiting for me, but there was not this in this version. Where'd it get the hammer? Will it at least kill the big eye?
No!
Well, that's it for him. Oh, his barrier is managing to reflect it.
Maker's bones. That hurt. It's beyond my help, horseman. Do your worst.
Okay, I don't really know what it wants out of me, what it out of me there. Oh, where'd all the shadow fall? Oh shit! I need the gun off button too. Game. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Thank you. Prepare to take a swing. Ow. Get off the fucking horse, dude. Good thing he regrew his fucking arm. Oh man, this is not a great boss. Come on, start swinging. This is a good song. Is it gonna chase me? Do I need to like run it between his legs? Or just shooting it a bunch, blow it up? Yeah. Okay, that's fucking weird. What the fuck? I hate it when you show me the fucking prompt and it doesn't work. Come on, fucking shoot at me. Come on. What the? I don't understand how this works. There we go. Man, that corruption has some juice if it can. Okay, maybe not that much juice. Do we now just have a boss fight against the head? This is pretty cool. Oh, hell yeah.
You had no choice but to destroy him, horseman. Yet if the path to the Tree of Life is to be cleared, I have no choice but to bring him back.
How many times would you have me kill him?
The Guardian will be as a newborn, free of corruption. Now, stand aside. This will take more than a small effort.
It's cool that he can just do this. It's probably gonna kill him, though.
I am a maker. That task defines my very purpose. And the reaping of souls defines your own. There is no escaping it. Get to the tree now, horseman. Your journey is far from over.
Daddy. Is he gonna own the shit out of that eye now? Just hit the eye with the fucking hammer? Yeah. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Not again. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Please stop. Fuck you, stop. You better not have me fight his ass again. Laser. Well, damn. Anonymous has left a gift for you. Check the her tome location. I don't see any tomes. Oh, did I level up? No. That was not enough experience level. It got me very close. We are almost past where I stopped back when I first played this. I'm even on track to it having taken exactly as long as it did then to get to there. It's pretty good. It feels like it might get kind of slow in the back end, but other than that, it's pretty good. Oh, I got more skill points. This is also a Zelda knockoff. It just also has some elements of Diablo, and it is much more action gamey. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
And so you have come, bearing your sin like a badge of honor.
This is fucking. This is Doomsday. This is just Doomsday.
To a barren planet shorn of life. Oh, humans are weak and simple. They would not survive this resurrection, nor do they deserve it.
That is not ours to judge. I do this to spare war from the Council's punishment.
And what of the Nephilim? Would you save but one and not the rest?
The Nephilim are a threat to the balance.
If we had taken Eden, none of this would have happened. Yet you rode against us, slaughtered our flesh, then bound our souls in your amulet.
Hello, Diablo
I
Trelu.
think you know. Once you called me brother.
This game is pretty cool.
I have forsaken that name. Now, I am corruption. The day you raised your scythe against us, I was born.
What if I just kill you right now?
Be all. The tree of life has fallen to my darkness, from withered root to fruitless limb, and even death himself will not escape it.
I don't remember there being a boss fight here. I remember it kicking me out to some new area.
What defines a soul? Some call it the spark within that fights the darkness, that burns.
Yeah, the only bad thing I ever heard about this was it went on too long.
Who became the Reaper on the day he slaughtered the Nephilim. He killed his brother, his comrades, and Absalom.
Death! Why do you slay your own?
The Nephilim have no claim to Eden.
There are realms for angels and demons. Why not for us?
Eden belongs to man.
It belongs to those who take it!
The eons have not answered the question. Was it worth it?
Brother.
That one moment. Begot corruption. And crowned him Kinslayer.
Is this guy gonna be the final boss? I feel like he's kinda cool enough, but maybe not.
The bitter victory could not be undone.
Okay, this is what I remember. The Tree of Death. That's pretty good.
Ah, the Pale Rider. Isn't it odd that so many have come here by your hand? And yet you so rarely visit the Dead Kingdom.
I had no plan to visit this wretched place. I sought the Tree of Life, I found it. Now I'm here.
The tree is no destination, my friend. Only a portal to other worlds. If the tree is what you seek, then you have arrived.
That I have been betrayed.
Not so hasty. The tree is wise beyond imagining. If it brought you here, then here is where you belong. Perhaps I can help.
I doubt it.
What an asshole.
You would be wise to heed me.
Death is really great. His voice actor's really great. He has kind of a Caleb from Blood type energy, but he's like a little bit more sober, less violent.
Seek.
I would redeem my brother, restore the balance.
Yes, I have heard the tale.
Yeah, the mystic fantasy stuff works way better than the post-apocalyptic Earth stuff with the first game.
Paid the price.
Guard your tongue, merchant.
I give no judgment, friend. Only pass on that which I have been told. You were right to seek the tree, but it is only the gateway. What you seek is the Well of Souls.
The Well of Souls can restore humanity.
And more. The well channels the dead into this kingdom from every world, above and below. It is also how souls are brought back into creation when they are ready to be reborn. Please, take a look.
None of these seem especially good.
Pretend that I believe you. Where should my search begin?
You must scale the Serpent's Peak and summon the Eternal Throne. There the Lord of Bones slumbers. He will guide you to the well, or he will have your soul. Before you go, horseman, consider this. My people may be lost, but their relics yet remain. You may come across them in your travels. They are worthless to most, but valuable to me. Return them, and I will trade relic for coin.
The hell is that portal looking thing? Oh, that takes me back to the last area. Okay.
This is no place for a horse.
We're almost to the point where I stop. We are literally like... It is like almost dead ahead of us. The Craglands. There's no shit over there. Is there shit over here? There is not. Inside that crypt right there is where I stopped playing. Because there's an optional enemy in there that is too strong to beat the first time you show up, and I tried him a million times and lost interest after doing like that for like an hour. So I think we'll try him once and then end the stream. This was a dungeon? I don't remember it being a dungeon. Okay, it does not seem to actually. I don't have that much money. Buying anything in this game takes a shitload of stuff. That sucks, Green Superfan. Hard drive problems are so awful. Ooh, more artifacts. Maybe this is the wrong dungeon? Did I find a key and just forgot? No, there must be a key over here I just left. Or not. No more chests. No, there are not usually hidden doors. There's a guy in here that isn't solid, but I don't know what it wants me to do about that. Like, I can't hit him. Can't even target him. Must just be missing something. Because I very distinctly remember doing this, the boss of this. So I must be able to get to him here. Hey, can you fucking go the direction I'm pressing? Hey! I shouldn't have to get you into the position for... Oop. This stream's about to be over. Plug it in. I got a cord right here. Oh, there's something over there. How the hell do I get over? Oh, I didn't go this way. That's what happened. Yes, and here we are. Yep. Time to go get rinsed by this boss that I am way too low level to fight. Just to remember exactly what made me stop playing. Which is really stupid. Because, like, I don't know why I was so butthurt I couldn't beat this boss I'm obviously too low level to beat. Like, I legitimately don't know what the hell ticked me off so much about it that made me stop playing the game. And yet that is what happened. Let's go all the way down first. Maybe I had that mentality back then. I don't really remember. It wasn't that. I guess if I played it at launch, that would have been long enough ago that I might have had, like action game brain in that bad way. Where you're like, no game can exist but Devil May Cry.
The book has more pages, and Vulgrim more keys.
Not sure what the point of that is, but whatever. Anyway, let's go get rinsed. Oh, I left. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I send Reddit gold? I don't know. I would be surprised if you can still, like, use this in whatever online features this game had. Time to get beaten up. Hit this. Thank you, Prince Curry, for the sub, for the gift sub. Yeah, I'm just gonna go fight the boss. He's just gonna kill me anyway, so it doesn't. Switch to the probably easier. Not that it matters. He's gonna rinse me. Oh shit, he obliterated them real quick. Yeah, see. See, he'll kill me if he basically breathes on me, but at the same time... See? Yeah, there was enough hope. That was the thing. Okay, that's it for, can you grind levels? No, not really. I'll just play through the game a little bit more and get to a higher level. We will be back Monday, I think, to play more. Who's live? Voxander. We'll raid Voxandra. See ya.